Hey guys, I'm early today. We're early. I'm gonna do a little bit of. We're gonna do a little bit of drafting today, I think. So the games don't start for another half hour. But what I want to do is we've got NIP versus TT. We're going to look at their previous drafts and try and predict some of the drafts that we could see today. And see if that can give us a better idea on who we think will be favourites today. Which, to be fair, I saw that. You could retract your message, but I saw it. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, there we go. You gave yourself away. Wrong YouTube account. Oh dear. I love you, Miss Munchables. You silly goose. Okay. Let's think about League of Legends. So we've got... Oh, my fucking camera's in the way. Right, so... Let's take a look at some of the drafts that they've gone for in previous games. So NIP versus TT. So, NIP. Having a bit of a hard time for NIP. Okay, let's get this page up as well, just so we can actually look at where we're at. So 3-loss streak for NIP, TT 2-win streak. Who did they beat? RNG and EDG. Okay, so very low-hanging fruit. This is the problem. I hate it when schedules happen like this, where you've got, like, TT obviously getting absolutely smashed by BLG and JDG, as you would expect them to, and then absolutely smashing RNG and EDG, like, maybe not as you expect them to, because they were quite low in the standings as well, but, you know, having two top teams in a row, followed by two absolute terrible teams, I won't swear. It's always hard to get a good judge on how they're playing in general. So let's look at what they're prioritizing. So they are fucking up. Oh, wait, no. They are red on this one. So on blue side... Wait, they barely ever get blue side. So blue side is Zia, blue side Hui, blue side Varus. Varus seems to be the most recent addition to their draft, and that's since 14-4. What's NIP first picking? What are they banning? Looks like NIP like to ban the Varus a bit as well. So we can safely assume then, although NIP are on the blue side, it's possible they leave it open, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a Varus ban. What do they like to first pick themselves? Seems to be mid, generally. Way, TF and Talia. Oh, Varus Nautilus, actually. Azir, Varus Nautilus. So I guess they like Varus open on red side, so they can go Varus Nautilus first rotation. Then got a bit of Zinzao there as well, but that's the previous patch, so that's kind of out of date. So I'm saying NIP on the blue side. I'm saying they ban Varus. Do they play Kalista much? I don't think they do. Not often. Hey, BLG. BLG Worlds 2024. I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of that. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. So, TT have played Smolder as well, which I don't think NIP really have toyed with. I was banned against them. And they've kind of just ignored it in previous drafts. So, I think maybe they'll ban the Smolder too. And then maybe Senna. Because I don't feel like NIP are a big... Or at least I don't feel they've succeeded with Senna very much. They've had to play against Senna a lot. The last time they played Senna was like 3 weeks ago against LNG. I guess 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. So I think it's possible they just banned Senna. Oh, this is hard, actually. What the fuck? It's really hard to predict this. What the hell? I expected this to be easier. So I guess a better way to approach this... Better way to approach this is to think, what do we actually want to pick for each of these teams? So for NIP, they've liked to pick their mid lane first, so they probably want to pick Karma or Nico or Hui. People don't typically first pick Nico these days. Can I filter by mids? Yeah. I guess Ari is kind of rising in priority, but I don't think she's like blue 1 level. Oriana, eh. Twist of Fate, to be fair, could be an option, because you can flex it as well. I'm saying Karma is the number 1, right? And on this side, what we really want is like Varus Nautilus. I don't know why my pen just got thicker. What the hell just happened? Huh? How did I even do that? I don't even know how to change the thickness of the pen. Okay, whatever. So we want like Varus Nautilus. Or, I mean, Xin Karma. I guess you could first pick Xin Zhao as well. Could be an option. In which case, like, Jax is fine here, but that's probably want to be R3 rather than... I suppose you could just not give away what you want to do. But to be honest, we've seen a lot of teams that don't really like to play the Jax as well. And then we've seen Milky Way who likes to play the Jax even without the Xin matchup. Although, to be fair, he's mostly done it into the Xin matchup. So the TF Talia. What was that game? Wrong one. Yeah, it was TF Bot. Did they win that? They lost that, right? It was 2-0. Yeah. So I wonder if TF is something that they'd be willing to first pick, honestly. Because they ended up against it. And then they played it AD carry as well. I think maybe Hui is probably first pick territory for them. But what are TT banning then? So TT, they like the Smolder if they can get it. but I don't think that'll make it through. Like Hui. Played a bit of Maokai, but I don't really think that's going to come through. Ash Varys, Talia. There's morning, Cynic. How you doing? I mean, Casante's kind of been. I wish. Is there a way to change patch for this? I really wish you could filter this by patch. All my scribbles are on it everywhere now. I mean, Baytron's been all over the place. It's really hard to predict what Baytron's going to do. Azir is gone. Next up is actually Orianna, surprisingly. Talia, Hui. I think these three mid laners are going to be the big. Yeah, this site's fantastic. I used to subscribe for. You can get like extra stats and stuff if you subscribe on Patreon. I would say it's probably worth it, especially if you're gambling, it's worth it. But I didn't find that I used it often enough to justify the subscription as a commentator. But, you know, my needs are different to everyone else's pretty dramatically. What have Chocho and 1xN been playing in the most recent games? That's the next question. So obviously Varys Nautilus. Oh wait, no. So Smolder with Rakan. No, sorry. Smolder with Maokai. Varys Ash. Varys with Renata. That was against Callista. Ezreal to deal with Smolder. Oh, they went as Karma. I missed that, but that's against RNG, who literally played as Karma against the Smolder as well. Damn. So it seems like very reactionary bot lanes coming out from TT more recently. Do they have what they... Have we seen what they do when something like Hui is first picked against them? It's JDG just picked Lucian both games. It's answered with Milio and then a jungler. Then Caitlyn both games. Intriguing. Surprised by the Vi. What about... So first picking Azir. And they go... So they love locking in Varys versus Callista with a secondary ranged in the support role. They also played Lucian versus Callista too. It's not really... I can't find many games where someone else first picks mid lane against them. I feel like NIP really liked first pick mid lane. Way here. Where's the next blue? Azir here. Azir. Oh no, sorry, Callista. Azir. So it seems like NIP are going to first pick either AD carry or mid, depending what's open. So for TT, I wonder if TT are happy to let the Callista go through because they don't seem to mind trying to counterpick it. But then I suppose... It's hard. This is hard. So we're saying... NIP probably ban... Will you really ban Varys on blue side, though? Do you not just want to play Varys NIP? Look, they banned Varus on blue side. They're so weird. They banned Varus on both sides of the map in the Weibo series. Then they play Varus on red side and play against it. I don't know. I can't discern this. I think they banned the Varus. How do I? Okay, there we go. So they banned Varus. TT probably bans Hui. I'm going to be quite slow at this. Sorry, guys. Is there a search? Oh, yeah, there is. How is Hui not in the mid lane section? To NIP, they're banning Varus. Have we got what they most often ban? Oh, they love banning Ashe on the blue side. Have they been doing that recently? They didn't versus Weibo. Okay, they seem to have stopped banning Ashe on the blue side. Maybe that's a 14-4 thing. Did Ashe get changed? No. Not significantly. How's everyone doing this morning anyway? How are you guys doing? Ready for some video games later? We've got 15 minutes until the stream starts. All right, in 15 minutes, we can hopefully work out the first thing. Hey, Pablo. Hey, Harambo. Perfect timing. Taco Bell just showed up. That sounds so alien to me at fucking 8:45 in the morning. That sounds horrendous right now. So we're banning Hui, we're banning Varus. So what else are we banning on blue side for NIP? What do we not want to play against as NIP? Probably the Senna. We don't really like playing Senna. We don't want to play it. What was the other S? Oh, Smolder. That was it. But that might be something that TT has to ban, honestly. Does TT like Smolder? I mean, TT do like Smolder, don't they? And they got it on red side before. Maybe they don't ban Hui. I mean, Karma ban. Jace ban surprises me, Nautilus ban. I guess if you're trying to angle for Smolder, which is quite possible. Because look, they pick Smolder here. So I guess they're going to angle for Smolder, right? So the bans... Actually still banning the Ashe as well. Editing a technical document today, so I'll be listening. No worries, mate. What's the technical document? Sounds important. I'm saying they're going to ban Smolder as well, to be honest. And I think that they would have banned Nautilus as well to try and set up for the Smolder pick. Like they do here. And maybe, Karma probably. Said NIP are going to try and get Karma. Are we really banning 3 bot laners for NIP? What do we reckon, chat? 3 bot lane bans for NIP? I don't know. What have NIP been doing? Bot lane, bot lane, bot lane. Red side. Bot lane, bot lane, bot lane. Red side, Karma. Bot lane is, well, we don't need to ban the Azir anyway. Bot lane, Karma, Tristana. And the Tristana ban's just a bit odd, but that's the AL matchup. Karma, Azir, Senna. They do like to ban the Senna. I don't know. It could honestly be. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what. I'm trying to, like, preemptively think about the draft a little bit and see if I can kind of predict some of it. I think these are reasonable bans. So then we've got. Oops. Karma's gone. Faye is gone. Varus and Nautilus are gone. Karma's gone. So Jax probably leaves the pool as well. With. Oh, sorry, Jax is still in. Has Jax actually been played by TT in the as an answer to Xin? That's the next question. Actually, the next question. Let's do it in order. So, NIP, the blue pick. Can I filter this to just there? Oh no, it doesn't matter. Their blue pick is Hui. Their blue pick is Azir. Kalista. Kalista's made it through. NIP could actually go for the aggressive angle and go like Kalista. If the draft goes like this. So the options for them at this point. The options are like, obviously Azir's gone, Karma's gone, so, and Hui is gone. So the next best mid laner is like, I don't know, like Oriana, Nico, this kind of thing. But I don't think that they're really in first pick category. So I think at this point you probably go Xin Zhao, right? I think Xin Zhao is a reasonable first pick. It's pretty strong. It's kind of fallen off though. I don't really. There's not that many teams actually first picking Xin Zhao anymore. So maybe it's more of a AD carry angle since they've banned 3. I don't know if this is how the bans will go for TT when AD carry bans are this aggressive from NIP. Is my one thought. Like if you see 2 AD carry bans, maybe you ban the Kalista yourself. But I think there's a very reasonable like Kalista first pick here. And then what we've seen from TT is that they answer that with like Lucian or with Ezreal. But I don't think you pick the... Oh, fuck. NIPT. So I think... They never first pick jungler, do they? Not often, at least. So let's say on blue side, they're probably going to go for the Kalista. Let's say that. And then I'm really not convinced on my TT bans, to be honest, but I feel like I'm not sure on the TT bans. But they have been doing a lot of mid lane bans on red side. And they've done a few Nautilus bans as well. So we get Kalista first pick. So then the answer to that for TT is they've been up against Kalista first pick. TT then went Lucian Xin as the answer on red side, and Varus Heimer. They've also played against it on RNG, and they played Varus Renata. Feels like Varus is their answer, but if Varus is gone, like in this game, was Varus banned? Yeah, Varus was banned. They played Lucian. Didn't really work out for them. Lucian Renata. What a weird game. Oh, no, sorry, it wasn't. It was Lucian Milio. Interesting. So, maybe Lucian Milio angle? I'd be surprised to see Lucian Milio, to be honest, at this point, but You probably want to get a solid jungle for yourself, so you probably go Lucian and Xin Zhao, right? And then on this side, you're going to go Renata, the Kalista, and then NIP jungle. What do we want in jungle? Xin Zhao's taken. Aki's been playing a bunch of Sejuani, and it's really successful for some reason. Is that recent? I can't say I distinctly remember. Oh, I guess you could go like Udyr and stuff like that as well for NIP. Or like mid lane. Oh yeah, shit, mid lane. Yeah, you probably ignore jungle for now. In fact, they seem to ignore jungle. Yeah, they always pick jungle in the last phase. So I'm saying they're probably picking mid here, so they're probably picking Talia. And then the answer is obviously Milio. So we have Lucian, Milio, Xin Zhao versus Kalista, Renata, Talia. So at this point, we've got mid and bot locked in for NIP. We've got jungle and bot locked in for TT. So now bans come through. I think NIP, you could... Do they tend to ban out mid at this point? You could just look at like solo lane bans as well, but it's NIP blue side. This is where it gets hard because it's really difficult to find examples of games that are this exactly the same. So NIP, first pick mid, answered with a solo lane, and then they got mid and AD carry. Mid and bot, sorry. But again, they start banning supports because the enemy support isn't locked in. So mid and bot, again, they start banning supports. All right, we're going to have to... We're kind of running out of time as well, so we might have to free ball this one a little bit. So we're against Lucian Milio. This is Xin Zhao. They probably want like Orianna in this composition, I would say. Orianna feels really nice to set up the Xin Zhao and to play the kind of supportive mid. Or Nico as well is good for the setup. We've already got Talia. What does Talia not want to play against? What other mid lanes are there? What options do they have? I mean, Ahri's not that great of a combo. I mean, an option here is like Vi for us. Vi is pretty great here. And then like basically just blind pickable top laners. We're going to look for counter pick top. So we're looking like Vi Udyr kind of thing. And Ahri could be a good ban, yeah. When does NIP and TT start? In like 5 minutes. 5 minutes time. That's why we're doing this. We're just kind of killing time until the games start. See, I feel like I know what TT want to ban. They want to ban like junglers, right? They want to ban the Vi, maybe ban Jax, like try and deny the combos. I feel like I really don't know what NIP would want to ban here. Maybe the answer is just banning things that do well into the Udyr. So what's our top lane pool, really? It's like Udyr, Sante, a little bit of Darius to try and answer when those blinds come through, but not very much. What's the third big one? Aatrox. Yeah, Rel Jungle. I I feel like Rel Jungle could be like a fallback for them. So I think we're banning Vi 100%. And we're probably banning... Oh, I don't know. Oh, it's too hard. So mid. I think on this side we're banning Nico. Do they play Nico? Does TT play Nico? No. Basically not all. We're probably banning Orianna, realistically. I feel like this is a really good Nico angle, though, but... So we've banned the Vi for the big combo and the setup. What else? What other jungler sets this team up? I mean, like you say, Rel's pretty good. Honestly, like... The other option is we've got Talia mid. If we're banning other mid laners that can fight for prio, you can actually play like a carry jungler here. But I've got to say, I'm not confident enough on my jungle matchups to go with that. But there's also a Viego angle, actually, for NIP. But I feel like that's really not the style they've been playing. Like, when you look at the champions, there's like one Viego game. It's all about utility junglers. So maybe you ban the fucking Sejuani? Are we actually banning Sejuani? Is that a viable option? Surely not. NIP. On blue side, they play Viego there. Red side, they play Lee Sin. Oh, no. Yeah. Red side, they play Xin. Blue side, they play Maokai Jungle. Maybe Maokai. Maybe Maokai's the ban. How are we looking on this, by the way? They're just doing the lineups and stuff. Yeah, I think you're right. Maokai is probably the ban. Am I blind? I am blind. And then I guess we're just banning another mid laner. We're already pretty comfortable. We don't think they're going to play Nico, so maybe we ban the Ahri to... Ahri's kind of flavor of the month right now. Is there anything I'm missing? LeBlanc. I mean, TF as well. TF has kind of snuck through this draft. This is a pretty reasonable TF mid draft. I don't know how much TT will really play TF mid. I mean, UCal plays a shitload of Tristana too. Maybe we just have to ban the Tristana. But then Tristana kind of can struggle against Talia because of the rocks. Need more time next time I do this? Yeah, I mean, I'm also like, this is the first time I'm doing this, so this is like really like working my brain. Hopefully I would get better at this with time. Let's say it's a TF ban, just for the sake of finishing this up before the game starts, because we're going to be getting on stage soon. So then we are going for our mid lane. What are we going? Do we go Ahri? I don't know if TT... We've not really played it yet. I assume UCal can play Ahri. He's barely played Nico either. I feel like Nico is the safer angle, but maybe Ahri is the choice. It's whether or not you want a team fight or play pick. I'd say they probably want a team fight. I'm saying they go Nico. And then I'm saying that's answered. Azir's banned. Azir's like globally banned right now, so. So we need our jungle, which for some reason they've been playing like Sejuani and stuff. But I think this is a Viego angle, honestly. You've got Kalista. It's a really easy reset angle. And then you're just playing top side. You kind of want to play bot lane here, so we're going like weak side top blind. I mean, it's just pick your fucking poison, isn't it? What have they played the most top? Cassante, Udyr. Cassante's nerfed, so let's say they go Udyr. Ah, but Udyr wants to push. So I guess they go Cassante. They either go Cassante or maybe Aatrox because Cassante's nerfed. I don't know where they sit on Cassante right now. And then because you're against the Cassante, you can even go Udyr here for TT. Or you can go Aatrox. I don't really know what they would want to go for here. Jace? Yeah, Gwen. I mean, for TT... Hoya has played the Gwen. I don't know. Yeah, you could go Poppy, actually. Maybe it's a Poppy angle. Let's say that. It's a Poppy angle. You're against the Cassante. Gives you a bit of front line. You've got Engage in the comp. I kind of like that. There we go. That's what I reckon the draft is going to look like. So I'm going to keep this page open. And then when we get to the end of the draft, let's return to this. If this, like, most of it I'm reasonably happy with. If this is the fucking R5 pick, I'm a fucking genius at that point. Let's see. Here we go, anyway. League of Legends time. Right, I'm going to quickly run an ad on Twitch because otherwise it'll run ads during the game and we're going to head into Champ Select shortly. And it's fucking Chinese ads on the screen anyway right now. Oh no, Twitch just auto-ran an ad. For God's sake. Twitch just automatically ran an ad, but it's only a 1-minute one, so we only turn off ads for 30 minutes. For God's sake, Twitch. I wish I could get it to fully turn it off, the automatic ads. There must be a way of doing that. Because it's killing me. I don't know. I need to look into this, to be honest. I can't figure out the ads right now. It's too hard. Alright, anyway. Video games coming your way. Is Milky Way the best rookie since Faker? I think there's an argument, but we need to see playoffs. We need to see playoffs, guys. But he is doing some insane shit. Did you see T1 Challenger's team playing Rumble ADC? No? What the fuck? And was I shocked to see T1 get 0 kills? I mean, I haven't watched that game. It depends on the draft. You know, it's surprising, but equally if... Oh, wait, no. They were playing, like, early game draft, right? Against Scaling. Like, things must have got really bad early on to lose in that way, right? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually watched that game, so hard for me to comment too much on it, but yeah, it sounds kind of grief, to be honest. Oh, my coffee. I forgot about my coffee. Yeah, I didn't run that ad. Simon Dinson. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I didn't run that. It automatically ran it. The problem is that means ads are blocked now for 30 minutes. That means that ads can run during the game. So I'm gonna need to try and get an extra ad in before the game, but I don't know if it'll let me. Oh, actually, it will let me. I'm going to run 2 minutes of ads. I'm really sorry, guys, on Twitch. I'm going to have to run 2 minutes of ads because otherwise there will be ads during the game. So I apologize for this. But I'm going to have to back-to-back the ads because Twitch automatically ran those, and otherwise it'll run ads in 30 minutes. There we go. Now we're good. And draft shouldn't start for a minute yet anyway. I'm just going to quickly pee before draft, actually.
LPL 春季赛第7周第2日的第1场比赛将会由深圳 NIP 对阵 TT，LPL 5位竞巅峰。
好，谢谢小玉。那这一场 BO3，两边10位选手已经准备就绪了啊。刚刚其实我们有聊到，对于这2个队伍来说，首先这1分很关键，对吧？这个无论是 NIP 现在7分的一个形势，那多拿1分对于他们的季后赛形势来说肯定更加稳定。而对于 TT 来讲的话，现在是每1分都不能丢啊。因为4-7的他们在接下来的5场对局之中，起码得拿下4场才有着进季后赛的主动权。
然后对于他们来说，其实接下来要面对的这个对手也不是那么好去对付的。
对，那。 对于这2个队伍来说，近期的状况，
You forgot to say if you don't want ads, use your primers and your subs, you poor bastards. God's sake. I do try and not shill too hard. Generally speaking, I do make it a goal to not shill really hard. But equally, I am spending a lot of time doing this, guys, so I do appreciate the support of those who do sub. Alright, so for anyone that's just joining, we did a prediction of the draft. This is what we're thinking. NIP, TT. So we'll see if it comes true. This is NIP's arena, so NIP are on their home court, so to say. If he gets half of his pick bans right, I'll dodo 10. Let's go, Harambo. I'm curious to see how this one goes, honestly, because I feel like we've kind of got 2 teams on an upswing and a downswing. For NIP, they need to win this. Like, NIP, in theory, should be the favorite. Like, in theory, but with recent games, I really don't know if they are anymore. I know Yukal's been having a hard time. Yukal, I think his grandfather died very recently. So I wonder how he's doing. It explains the earlier parts of the split, I think. It's really tough to see. 维鲁斯这个英雄，还有包括说你在没有维鲁斯之后，他的下路的替代品到底用什么？Everyone forgot the run TT did. I genuinely think this TT roster has massive potential. But again, like we gotta see it. Gotta see it.
就是卡佩塔是还没有经过大砍的那个版本，但是你敢在下路拿出来的话，也确实证明这名选手确实在排位里面也好，或者说训练赛里面，都比较敢选、敢练。
是，而且之前
So we've talked about draft.
看到 NIP 的下路是属于少有的几个。
How do we expect this to go? I'm curious for Yukal versus Rookie actually, because like Yukal last split was absolutely insane in the mid lane and was like taking on Rookie and Knight and all of that. I wonder if he can do the same this year, because he's not been quite as consistent this year. I feel like bot lane as well is like Photic Duo versus 1xn and Chocho. Alright, here we go. Lucian, Varus. Ah, they banned the Kalista. I thought they would play the Kalista. That's kind of ruined everything. They banned the Lucian too. I'm going to get my other thing on my other screen so I can compare it while we watch. So they banned the Ahri this early on. So I've got like one ban right so far. No, 2 bans right. Oh boy, it's gone terribly wrong. So Karma first pick instead. You probably answer this. Maybe you take the Xin Zhao yourself. And Smolder? How much does 1xn just want to play Smolder? Smolder just made it through bans. Kalista's gone, Lucian's gone, Varus is gone. I feel like this is a huge Smolder angle, actually. But I also feel like NIP must have a plan up their sleeves. Okay, they go away. I guess you could third pick Smolder. NIP, are you Smolder enjoyers? They are. And you just lock like Nautilus, right? Alongside it. Okay, I like this from NIP. Solid draft to start. What kind of style do we want to play against Smolder? We've got range in Hui. We could play like the Ezreal style. I think that they're not going to pick AD carry here. And like, oh, yeah, I don't know. At least they're picking the champ side band. Yeah. But it still feels kind of bad. How terribly my predictions went. Oh well. On the positive side, like NIP have not been getting Smolder on blue side, so I don't feel like I've really entered it. You know, they are playing. They're drafting differently to what they have previously, so not too surprising. I predicted the first pick mid. I kind of expected more mid lane bans. I wasn't expecting the Udyr ban for TT. There we go, the Viego ban. Kai'Sa removed. That's the AP Kai'Sa that we've been seeing. That's really obnoxious. Why AD carries even left in the pool at this point? Lucian, Varus, Kalista, Kai'Sa, Senna, all gone. Smolder picked. I mean, you've got like Ashe is still up, so you could play like Draven Ashe or like Ashe Ezreal. It could be. You could play Hui support actually, and play with like an Ezreal or something. Hard zone the Smolder and pick something else mid. I think you're fine with Hui mid though, to be honest. I'm kind of surprised by the blind Aatrox as well. They've banned the Udyr, banned Aatrox, not blind Aatrox, blind Renekton. They banned Udyr and an Aatrox to set up for this Renekton. Zeri gone. Are we really playing Aphelios against Smolder? Surely Smolder just dicks Aphelios. Like, surely you just get outranged. I don't know if Aphelios is the play here. Like, I'd rather you just play, like, I don't know, Tristana or something than Aphelios. But then I guess, I don't know, you're trying to play with range. Low-key better than Yamato's stream. Dude, Yamato's my homeboy. Let's not be doing comparisons. Yamato was literally on my stream yesterday. That was great fun, actually. Make a wild prediction of this game. If it happens, I'll donate $5. Oh my god. I'm saying that this is UCal's return. I'm saying UCal absolutely pops off this game on Hui. Goes absolutely insane. And like hard carries. I think UCal gets at least like 7 kills and hard carries this game. I think that's his. This is like the UCal comeback game, and it's against Rookie, and he goes absolutely insane. Yes, Jinx. Jinx is more like it. We've got range then. Not Aphelios. Please not Aphelios. I really don't think this is an Aphelios angle. Felios against Karma Smolder feels so difficult to play. And against Rumble. I don't know. This feels so hard to play for 1xn. I don't think my prediction is happening because I don't think UCal's bot lane is going to exist. NIP's comp sucks. I don't know. I kind of prefer NIP's comp to some extent. But I don't know. It depends if they fall really far behind, right? Smolder later on. He's got plenty of ways to lock down the front line. I don't know. It's kind of a weird comp, though. I do agree. You're kind of playing pick with the Vi and Nautilus, but then you've got Smolder, so it's a bit of an odd one. Yeah, that's the positive side, is that you've got this Aphelios that can kind of just play weak side bot and play for this Renekton. I kind of like that everyone's moving away. This is the other answer to Smolder as well that we've seen a couple of teams running towards. Is like when you're up against the Smolder, instead of trying to beat it in lane, you just play opposite. Don't interact with the Smolder at all in the early game and try and win through topside. Which I think is fine. I think it's a reasonable option. In terms of the draft prediction versus reality, I got one pick. One pick that happened in the game is in my draft. How sad. But I did ban 1, 2, 3. I got a lot of the bans. A lot of the get picks that are in the game, I banned. A couple of the bans I banned as well. I did not see the Renekton Rumble matchup coming. That's for sure. Xin Zhao, I locked in for Beige1 as well. And they had banned the Vi, so that wasn't there. But yeah. Okay, yeah, room for improvement. Room for improvement on the drafting predictions. But we'll work on that. Oh shit, the quality is really low. Okay. So, we've got Maokai bot with 1xn's Aphelios. We've got Hui mid. We've got Renekton and Xin Zhao in the top side. So, really, really strong top side. You expect... Actually, Beige1's going to start top and path bot. I kind of expected him to path the opposite direction. But I suppose he's just trying to dodge wards. Aki going to path towards top side. Shanji has no TP and has Ignite. So this is like an insanely aggressive top lane in general. Not just those guys, but like both sides of the map. It's an insanely aggressive and high damage top lane 2v2, so it's possible. 1xn cancelled his auto. He cancelled his first auto, or he would have been able to get 2 out there. I wouldn't be surprised to see a lot of action towards that top side. We could see something interesting from Beige1 here, pathing-wise. Like, he started on his red into his Krugs to try and dodge these wards. But it's possible that he goes for something really crazy and, like... I don't know. He can't really do anything on top side. He's not going to get prio. So Rumble gets prio top. Mid lane should be relatively even in prio. Hui and Karma both, I think, can get prio in that matchup. But I think, from what I've been hearing from people, Hui can get prio in almost any matchup, essentially. It seems like it's a Hui diff issue of like how good is your Hui. I feel like UCal's pretty damn good, but also just mashing out your AOE is kind of a solid way to play. Isn't 1xn basically a Jinx and Aphelios OTP? I think he was. I think his aggressive AD carries are pretty decent, though. I kind of like it when he's on things like the Lucian and Kalista. I like he's got the mechanics. I'm pretty sure 1xn, when he was first joining the league, was his Aphelios and Jinx were like his LDL picks, you know? But it had also been that meta, so I feel like they were kind of everyone's picks. Yeah, slow start. Slow start. I mean, the fact that 1xn's picked up Cull as his first item says a lot about what we're expecting in this game. Kind of keeping my eyes on Hoya. Shanji came into the league and started playing like Shyvana and Rumble and solo killing everyone. So this feels like Shanji going back to comfort as well, with setup for him. This feels like this composition from NIP is kind of like set up Shanji to be the carry, and Photic can just quietly farm in the meantime and take over later on into the game. Like, Shanji will be absolutely terrifying on this Rumble in a bit. That's TP used by Hoya now. It's already 10 CS down. He's going to lose the cannon, I think, as well. Ooh. He did get it. Okay, Beitron finishes his first clear, moves up to top side, but decides not to go for anything. He's on a ward, so full information for Aki. Aki knows enemy jungler is top side. How willing are we to try and make things happen? There's a lot of vision around bot lane. You can see 3 wards in Tribrush and River there. Well, 2 wards of the Scuttle Crab. So, realistically, it's a pretty hard gank angle. There's even a ward in the brush, look. So you can't come in this way, you can't come in this way, you can't come in this way. So it's basically a non-existent bot lane gank angle. You're not level 6, so it's basically impossible to go mid. So for Aki, you're kind of just farming. You're kind of just walking around. It's not great for Vi, but should be able to go for the grubs here. You know that Beitron was pathing bot side. You've got Prio in your mid lane. Even though Shanji had reset, like, I don't think you're expecting Hoya to come down and contest with Aki on the bottom side anyway, so I keep calling Beitron Aki. What's wrong with me? And Beitron in the meantime is going to do the opposite and go for the Drake. Very exciting early game. Hey guys, this is such fast-paced gameplay. So exciting. Rookie actually getting pushed out of lane here. Yukal misses the fear. A Rookie gets his chance to trade back. Look at the heal coming out as well. This is the difference between good karmas and great karmas. Like, Rookie using the mantra on his W instead of just mantra Q. There are so many mid laners in LPL that just spam mantra Q instead of using Karma's full kit. One of the reasons Karma's so strong is the mantra E's in team fights for the shields on everyone. But also, the mantra W gives you so much healing. Oh god, Yukal. He's got to reset. That's TP on cooldown as well. He loses a full wave for this. So Rookie will get a CS advantage. In the meantime, actually, Dominus was used top too. Oh, you're trying to get an advantage in that lane, but I don't know. With Dominus down, you're in serious danger of overstaying and dying. Rookie spacing is so good. Chocho doing his absolute best to save this CS for Yukal. Does mean that even in CS, Rookie should be able to get back to mid in time to catch that next wave. So far, so good bot as well, by the way. Aphelios doing well in this matchup. I can't say I know the Aphelios versus Smolder matchup super well, but I suppose Nautilus is doing a lot of the heavy lifting here that can just threaten Smolder. Okay, flash underneath tower here. Aki's gone real deep for this one. I mean, 1xn's just fine. Cost him his flash, but honestly, flash for flash with the jungler. There's not that much threat coming out from NIP's bot lane, so I think you're kind of fine with this for TT. I would love to see Beitron get into this top lane. I don't think he's going to. That was kind of what we talked about as the game plan. As for TT was play weak side of Aphelios and get in the top lane instead. Beitron's kind of just playing the farm game for now. But I mean, he's not ahead. You got that first Drake at least. Oh boy, look at this damage on Hoya. He might die here. Equalizer is up. Ignite is... Oh no, Equalizer's not up, but Ignite is. There we go. Dominus popped. It cost an Ignite, but I think you'll take that. You might be able to force Hoya out of lane here. And TP's not up. Yeah, Hoya's going to reset, but it's not going to be in a position to crash. Hoya actually got on the wave somehow. I would have expected Shanji to have presence, but I suppose when your heat bar's low, you don't have as much presence in the top side. So Grub's coming up in a minute. Shanji's up top. Hoya's only just getting back to that lane. Actually, Rookie's going to reset for these Grubs. And Aki, already level 6. He's probably going to have his ultimate available again by the time Grubs are spawning. So feels like a really, really powerful top side for NIP for these Grubs. His Equalizer will be back up as well. So maybe TT try and make a dive happen bot or something. They need to figure out where Joao is going to be. Oh, 1xN. He's got red, white and green with the tower abandoned. Okay. Good Smolder ult. Denies the third plate, but I mean he's still got two plates going for himself. 1xN is getting pretty big, honestly. 20 CS lead. Man, Rookie is destroying these trades mid. He's actually down to CS, hilariously. Only just, but... Okay, I like this from Aki. Finding a way to make the Grubs happen by going top to set up a play on Hoya. Ah, the wave doesn't quite crash. Aki might have to wait a long time here unless Hoya goes really aggressive. So Shanji crashes this wave. I don't think they're going to go for a dive, though. I think Aki would have had to wait for the next wave. If the 3 minions crash, it's so good, but because they don't, it kind of sucks. Joao has moved up as well. Here we go, TP. TT want to fight this one. That's 4 Grubs at least for NIP. And they just walk away. All right, fair enough. They got the 4 Grubs. They don't want to fight. I don't know why they don't want to fight, to be honest. I feel like Rumble at this point in the game is kind of insane, but then so's Renekton. So's Renekton. Ooh, NIP looking towards 1xN. Oh, this is scary. No minions yet, though. No minions, and Yukal's moving. Oh, no, he's not. He's changed his mind. He's gone back mid. They're like, all right, 1xN. Godspeed. Oh, here we go. Hoya TPs. Saves the day. Thanks, Hoya. You absolute bro. He has basically lost his lane for this play. So he's kept 1xN alive, but he's going to lose 2 plates. He loses 2 waves of minions. Yeah, I mean, this is tough. Oh, the TP from Rookie actually got denied by Yukal. Nicely done, Yukal. I didn't even see the Rookie TP. Yeah, so Shanji doesn't stay for the extra plate, resets instead. Wants to have the tempo, wants to get back in lane before the next wave crashes, so... TT, though, slightly ahead at this point, right? They got the 2 Grubs, they denied the potential... Oh, here we go. Flash for the ult on 1xN. 1xN's flash should be up any second. Doesn't even need it. Ghost is enough. Okay, he just walked straight back into them. Oh, the sustain from the ult, though? Okay, aside from walking back into the Vaiku, really nicely played by 1xN. He's gone for the Shiv build as well. This has become really popular, apparently. In, like, Korean solo queue, this is, like, the Aphelios build that everyone's going. It's kind of weird. It doesn't feel like a Aphelios item at all, static Shiv. But I suppose just giving you prio, especially when you got Infernum, imagine how fast you one-shot the waves. Give us sus. Well, it's been an action-packed game so far, lads. This one has been tense. It's been battling back and forth. There's 0 kills that are on the board. We're kind of scaling, though, on both sides, right? You've got Aphelios versus I mean, Aphelios is the OG scaler. And I say OG, he came out in 2020, but Smolder, almost 100 stacks on 90 right now. Otic's kind of chilling. Yeah, I mean, scaling AD carry, scaling mid lane. Renekton these days doesn't fall off quite as hard as he used to. Can they dive rookie here? I'm really not so sure. Okay. Gonna go for it. Root lands. Beichuan. Oh, misses the W. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, that really should have been a kill. Beichuan just missing his W is pretty unfortunate. It's like I always like to try and give the benefit of the doubt, like play a devil's advocate, that kind of thing. But my first thought was like, oh yeah, you know, he didn't expect the movement speed from the E, but it's like, why? You're against Karma. Why would you not expect that movement speed? I try not to flame players, but that one was a bit rough. That was a bit rough. But they got the tower. They got the tower. So, TT, pretty sizable gold lead, 1,000 up. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, he's going to step out. Shanji showed up. Pretending Aki's not there. TC chain goes in, equalizes down. And Hoya's fine. I kind of expected more damage, but I guess you've not finished your first item yet for Shanji. He didn't even ignite. To co-stream flaming players is allowed. I know it's allowed. It's more about, like, my personal view of how League of Legends should be watched. Like, I don't really agree with just, like, outright shitting on players. Unless they do something particularly egregious. Like, you know, bad plays happen. And also, I can't get into too many bad habits because I am a commentator first and foremost. Like, my job is commentary. The co-streaming is kind of second to that. So, I can't get too into flaming players and then go on the official broadcast and just shit on everyone, can I? Do you think this game is starting off very slow? Yes. We've had no kills in 16 minutes. This is definitely starting off slow. Starting off slow is one way of saying it. Alright, time to ARAM. Third Drake coming up. This is where the game should actually kick off now. TT got the first two Drakes. And any scaling issues that you have with Xin Zhao and Renekton in terms of survivability, Mountain Soul would sort of bridge the gap a little bit. So Herald mid from NIP. That should get them pry out. I feel like Chocho and Yukal not really respecting the fact that their team is not here. Okay, Spiraling Despair, big damage onto Aki. Can they actually finish the kill, though? Yes. Flashes forward. Good answer. And honestly, you're quite happy with that for TT. You lost your support, but you got Aki for it. Aki didn't even get to use his ult. Nicely done by TT. That's 3 Drakes. I kind of was hoping for a bit more than that. I kind of thought there would be a big fight there. I'm a little disappointed, I won't lie to you. But Aki kind of ran it. So I thought Chocho and Yukal were in much more trouble here. The fact that they were sort of alone, but Beitron manages to get in quick. The TP comes through as well. Although I'm not sure Hoya actually did anything. I'm curious to see what the Aphelios can do later on in the game as well. Like, oh, speaking of... Oh, no, it's Yukal. Yukal's dead. Where were we looking, observers? Where were we looking? Beichuan, I don't know if you can stay here, buddy. Why did he just walk under the tower? Why didn't he leave? What? Beichuan, buddy. What?
可以付出的代价应该是这个上路的外塔。
主要是兑换塔呀。
兑换塔，然后这边是有2个人头的进账。
老实说，我觉得 TT 导演。
I don't know, man. Did you see TT play a couple of days ago? I did not. I missed sort of the last week or so. Well, not week or so, like last few days. Because it was my birthday last week, so I had a few things going on socially. So I ended up missing a few games. So I'm ever so slightly out of the loop this week, it feels like. But that's the thing about the LPL. Everything changes so fast. You could be totally clued in 1 week, and if you miss like 2 or 3 games, it feels like you're so out of the loop. It's crazy, man. Do you have a favorite player in League of Legends? Probably Jackie-Love. Probably Jackie-Love. Because Jackie-Love is my fucking goat. I just think Jackie-Love is so much fun to watch. Oh, Photic really fucked up farming that wave. This feels like the teams haven't like woken up yet. I don't know. This is so AFK. I mean, it's fine for TT. TT are absolutely chilling here. Photic is still a little way away from his passive stacking. How many weeks until playoffs? Like 2 or 3 weeks, I think. 3 weeks, I think it is. Hey, Chocho survives. Smolderall was cast from mid lane tier 1, so obviously it hits them at the inhib. Naturally. Oh, hydrate. Thank you very much. But Knight think Elk better? What? Knight did an interview saying Elk's better than Jackie-Love, did he? I mean, Knight is Elk's teammate, so you know, how much can you really trust it? What do you think of FPX 2-0ing JDG last night? I think that was a depressing series for JDG fans. Fucking hell, they look terrible. Like, FPX look good, don't get me wrong. But I don't know. There was a lot of really rough stuff coming out. Oh, another hydrate. Oh my god. It's gonna be so unthirsty? Hydrated? There we go. To be fair, he left Ruler for Elk. He left Jackie-Love for Ruler. Yeah, FPX hard outdrafted them on both games. Honestly, really depressing series for JDG. I think FPX played well, but I think there was more JDG playing like shit than it was FPX being the better team outright. Like, I do think, based on that series, if that's how JDG are going to play consistently, I think FPX are a better team than them right now. But like, we've seen better than that from JDG. We know that JDG can be a lot better than that. And the drafts were just basically unplayable, it felt like. Oh my god, another hydrate. You guys are trying to drown me. Okay, Drake coming up, 17 seconds. This is it for TT. They've got prior bot. Hoya has a chance here to get into a really good flank position. You can see him already behind the Dragon Pit. So they'll be able to finish this wave off and move in. I think Photic must be very close to finishing off his passive as well. Hoya got forced out. You saw Aki and Shanji move in to make sure Hoya couldn't stick on the flank. Okay, 1xN just setting up his ammunition. You see that? So now he's got 1 Q for his red gun, and that'll swap. So now he's green and white for the fight, but he gets the shurikens from the red gun. This is good Aphelios weapons. Shanji's on the flank. Oh my god, the fire. Oh, what the fuck? Great dive from Aki and Shanji. I don't know if they actually survive the rest of the fight, though. Photic is still going. I think this should be an NIP fight, but it's not. They've run out of defenses. It's just the carries remaining, and Beitron is just going to 1v2 them, I guess. Okay, Drake taken. That's Mountain Soul. We got one execute. H1. He's just been protected. Actually, this is kind of a killer combo. The Karma with Smolder. H1 really can't do anything about it. But it doesn't matter. They got the Drake, and that's ultimately all that matters. They even sort of won the fight. Smolder getting kills is not ideal, but what the fuck happened? Because I was looking at 1xN. So Chuo just kind of gets wrecked. Hoya just fucking up queuing at nothing over the wall. And then he dives in and finishes off the support. So he just kites back and Shanji and Aki die after diving. So yeah, I guess just there's no... I mean, there was no follow-up, but there's really no way for Rookie and Photic to follow up from that position when they've got Hoya there. Like, Chocho's engaged on them, Baytron's there, and Hoya's there. So 1xN kind of got abandoned, but they kind of just won. Like, they each got one kill, and then TT can, like, retreat into the rest of the team. Chocho died to the Smolder burn. One of the Qs bounced onto him, I think. Do you think Doomb will come back? I don't know, dude. Probably not at this point. Or if he does, I don't think it'll be successful. I'll miss him in the league, but I don't think he'll come back now. Same with Uzi, like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm short-sighted, but I think their time is done. I think after 2021, when Doomb didn't win anything in 2021, I think that was the last hurrah. Thanks for reading chat, of course, dude. Oh, big damage. Oh, big damage. Woo. Right, that's Equalizer. It's Photic Salt as well. NOP trying to set up for the Baron. Maybe they can just do this. Yukal has TP. I guess Hoya's pushing bot, but honestly, I don't hate the idea of just trying to force that while people need to reset to try and get a fight off of it. Yeah, I mean, they both had good runs. Honestly, I'd say Doomb had a better run than Uzi. Uzi's got a big reputation, but... Never won Worlds. That was his big thing. 2018 was meant to be his year. Jaculov took it from him. Yeah, I'm not saying do the Baron. I'm just more saying, like, they could... With Chocho and Yukal both having to reset, you could, like, hit the Baron a couple of times while they've got vision, make them feel like they've got to try and contest. Maybe you force out Yukal's TP and just back away. This kind of thing. Why did Yukal get Oblivion Orb? That's a great question. I guess there's some sustain from Sunder's Sky. Rookie's W. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know, to be honest. Photic's Runes? Yeah, what the hell? Elder's up in 2 minutes' time. What the fuck is going on? This is actually going to be just an NIP win, isn't it? After how that last fight went. They're just going to steal Elder, an Equalizer, and just burn everyone alive. It would be, like, you know, it's good for NIP if they do win. Like, great stuff. Good job, guys. But at the same time, like, really, is that how we're winning games now against TT? Look at this roster, man. How does it feel so lifeless? It's crazy to me that this roster isn't good. Like, the fact that we've got this, like, mega scaling on both sides of the board is kind of disappointing to me. I feel like TT early in the split as well were kind of quite happy to be proactive and try and do a lot of stuff in the early game. They're like they're drafting opposite to that currently. Man, the draft that I did before this, my predictive draft, was way more interesting. Way, way, way more interesting. Give me that draft. Maybe I should be in charge of the drafts for LPL. I'll make cool drafts. And then we get fights. Okay, here we go. Chocho hooked in. Good bit of damage on the Maokai. I think TT are actually sort of looking to... Oh, we're actually just going to 50-50. For God's sake, man. Why? Okay, and in the meantime, Hoya just walks into 4 people. What the fuck are we doing, lads? Oh my God. It's horrific. This is the worst thing I've ever seen. What the fuck? I mean, what? Why are we just flipping? What did they just panic? Is there no shot caller on this team? They've just lost the game for absolutely no fucking reason. Jesus. Yeah, boys, we've scaled. That's the... It's all scaling, boys. It's all scaling. Good God, TT. This is going to be a walk of shame off of the stage for TT. Jesus Christ. What was all that? What was the early game for? Like, why do we stack Drakes if we're just gonna fucking walk into them and die? Hoya's flank where he's just like, all right, everyone's backed away. I guess I'll just commit 1v4. It's like, bro. That was about as bad of a Baron play as is possible to make. In fact, thinking about it, that might be the worst Baron play we've seen all year. So, in that context, well done, TT. Great stuff. Fucking hell. The worst Baron play we've seen all year long. All of that. Nothing happened. They forced the mistake. Nothing happening for a solid 30 minutes for TT to just flip Baron and die. For God's sake. Is there an LPL English stream schedule? It's Thursdays to Sundays is the LPL English stream. That was miraculous. That was something else. Good Lord. Wow, we're on 900 viewers today. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. 900 viewers on Twitch. We've got 200 viewers on YouTube as well. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. I appreciate it. Wow. Look at the damage differences. I mean, this is what I was talking about with the Aphelios, though, right? Like, in what universe can 1xN ever auto-attack in these fights? Like, you've got the dive from Aki and Shanshi, but even outside of that, like, both of the enemy carries just outrange you anyway. Oh, perfect rotation. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the support over years as well. What do you reckon of IG this split? Do you think they can make it to MSI? Ooh, probably not. I think they're good. But I don't think they'll make it to MSI. These fights were just so weird. I don't know why Aki is flashing down there instead of to the rest of his team. Like, I feel like if the rest of NIP play for that, maybe they can actually just win the fight as well. Like, it doesn't have to be a 1-for-1. if Aki just plays to the team. Like, I don't know if they can win the fight outright, but Matron had a really terrible game.
那就这一系列拿下来，其实你这个阵容想要拿到的所有的资源都拿到了。
其实是最后一波 ，TT 都没有围绕厄斐琉斯去打那种较为正常的5-5团战，就突然死亡了。
围绕了红白刀打龙团，
是这么一个龙团
啊，对，就围绕嘛。
These fights are so messy.
就这波打完了之后，就是右边拿到土龙魂。
I feel like it's so hard for TT to like actually gap close onto NOP's carries. Honestly, the Vi was a really weird lock-in with this composition, but I wouldn't have minded a Jarvan, honestly, with this comp. Great flank from Hoya. Just get mowed down one by one. Oh my god. I don't know.
当然，就是哪怕没大龙 buff， 这个线也很难清。
而且自己是没有大招的，就你只要进人堆的话，基本上就是会被5个人集火致死。
Missed my stream yesterday. What are my thoughts on JDG 2-0 versus FPX? Well, I think it was a combination of factors, right? Terrible drafts from JDG. Like, I feel like later on in the game, both of those drafts are kind of unplayable. To some extent, at least. I feel like they kind of drafted like they needed to be ahead. If I remember the drafts correctly, I seem to remember game number 2, it was like they need to be ahead. And they just kind of didn't do a lot to make that happen.
就想交换一下半区嘛，其实还那句话，我觉得就是来了个点子啊，但最后没想到就直接结束比赛了。来看 MVP 吧，最终啊给到 Fortic 没问题啊，这把确实是在整个后面没有犯任何失误的小火龙的发挥，而且最后上前也是直接把对面这个
Appreciate you watching, mate.
守家的人员全部都
Fortic gets MVP. Good job, bro. He definitely pressed Q. I feel like this is one of those games though, like who's really MVP in a game like that? Like you kind of just all showed up. I don't feel like anyone had deserved an MVP for that one. TT's shot calling was the MVP. Incredible scenes. Okay, right. I'm gonna go grab another coffee. I think I'm gonna need it for game 2. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. We'll head into what's hopefully going to be a way better fucking game. Alright. NASA's SpaceX Crew 7 just landed safely in the ocean. There's more action in that re-entry than the first 18 minutes. Nice. Alright, I'll be right back. I need more coffee.
这个打团两边5-5全部到场的情况下，才能够把它配合到一起去。是，所以可能我觉得对于 NIP 下把来说，想要打得更好的话，还是得做一些调整啊。那我们再次恭喜 NIP 1-0载师领先，我们把下场时间先交换给云一。
好的，谢谢2位老师精彩的点评。那么我们也是收到了导播消息 ，TT 选择蓝色方人员不变，我们稍事休息，可以待会儿再见。
把生活玩出新意，
自由自在，灵感随行，
用个性的方式画世界，
让眼界突破边界，
让远在天边，近在眼前，
让每一刻精彩不再等待。
激动。
那年，屏幕后的我们很年轻，相信坚持让我们赢到最后，熬过最灰暗的夜。
止步于此。
没事儿，好菜不怕晚嘛。
穆思然为热爱证明，进荣耀之巅。
好的，各位亲爱的召唤师们，欢迎回来！这里依旧是2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛，深圳 NIP 来对阵 TT 的比赛现场。在第一局的比赛当中呢，深圳 NIP 先下一城。其实就跟刚刚麦老师所说的一样，这一场比赛呢，就像一场足球比赛。虽然说90分钟里面啊没有进球，但是在补时阶段，深圳 NIP 是依靠抢下一条大龙完成了绝杀。那么在比赛第二局开始之前呢，还是有一些讯息要同步给各位。急速保护，全效应万变；美肤素8润滑油，快速应对战况变化，全效保护，英雄出征。玩游戏就选拯救者，2024联想拯救者全系列产品再度升级，高能登场，与所有召唤师一起为战而生。英雄联盟手游送福利，泳池派对、雷克顿、KD 阿里等周最佳阵容，选手招牌英雄皮肤等你来拿，仅30兆扫码秒下云游戏客户端并完成登录即可参与抽奖。安卓用户通过云游戏下载完整的客户端，还可以获得英雄包括抽皮肤等赛事专属好礼。那其实我们可以看到，刚刚深圳 NIP 呢是先拿下了第一局比赛的胜利，包括双方在 BP 的时候其实也是做足了心思的，都是想朝着后期去。但是大家谁都没能够想到，在第一局的比赛当中，突然死亡的这么一个情况。那两位老师快跟我们分析一下，在第二局比赛的一个 BP， 他们会做出什么样的调整呢？
首先是要换边了啊，因为这一把的一个优先选边是 TT 嘛，那是在选边蓝色方之后，两边换边之后，首先我在想的是 NIP 还会不会继续像上把那样，就是5班 AD。因为确实你上把你看到5班 AD 给到李修南的一个首先是尊重，然后第二个是确实效果也出来了，就是你逼到李修南拿到了一个厄斐琉斯这种可能没有办法在前中期就帮助队伍直接拿下团战的这种英雄。当然了，其实上把说实话 比赛的胜负跟团战也没有太大关系。
归根结底还是那波斗大龙的这个角色，以及大龙最后的一个归属，影响了最后的一个胜局。
就属于什么踢点球大战的时候，然后
Okay.
不见了，这个放空门，
有一个
I really wonder
然后咔给踢进去了。对，这有点像嘛，就是
how this one goes in game 2. Man, LPL breaks are so fucking long.
两个队伍在第二局吧
So long.
能够给出一个更加严谨的比赛吧。就相比于第一把来说，
I wish we had less time between the games.
谨慎之余都有一些失误，
因为你北传其实已经沉稳了一整局，对吧？4条小龙一个。
It feels like there's quite a lot of time between the players getting back on stage and just champ select starting, you know? And there's quite a lot of time between champ select starting and the game coming on the screen.
应该派球球提前的去限制对方阿 K， 不让他进来，让自己有可能会拼成失败的这种风险出现。
我是觉得，反正从 TT 的角度上来说，上一把的那一套阵容的思路是 OK 的。他们所擅长的那种上中野的3下几的那种打法是没有什么太大的问题的。
然后李秀男的话
I feel like Tez at this point are a heavy favorite versus JDG. With how JDG looked yesterday against FPX. Maybe it's a wake-up call for JDG, but I feel like they're a massive underdog in that series. Alright, well, ban's already gone through. Okay. Senna. Again, Ari ban. They obviously know something from scrims we don't know. I mean, we all know that Ari is a big pick, but for rookie specifically, but TT go for the smolder this time. So Karma's banned. Karma Ezreal is off the table. AP Kaiser could be an option. Nautilus Kaiser I really like as an option against the smolder here. I feel like it's really, really difficult to play against that as smolder. You just get outranged. You never get to do anything in the game. Why are we hovering Tryndamere? Is this a reference to something? We're definitely not blinding Tryndamere. I think they go like Xin Zhao, to be honest, or something like that. Oh, Tristana. Okay, aggressive bot lane. It's also a flex. So you could take this Tristana mid if it's a good matchup or anything like that. I feel like you almost force like a Talia for TT. What's the white Tristana matchup like? Does anyone know? I don't really know that one. Hey! Doc Shamrock, thank you so much for your the resubscribe. Let's go, repeat customer. Welcome back to the Munch Bunch. Ooh, Braum bot. That's going to make the Tristana bot a little bit more difficult to play. Do you still just take the Tristana bot as Photic played Tristana? I need these on this screen so I can actually look at them. Fuck off. Yeah, Photic 0 games of Tristana this year. Looks like it is going to be bot though. Rookie goes for the Talia. So we're playing Tristana carry. I mean, I like it more than I like the Aphelios last game. I was the Braum versus Norton Triss. I mean, Braum will do well at protecting the Smolder, right? That's the reason it's been locked in. Chocho's goal this game basically is to just sit on top of 1xn and try and protect him. Hey Rengar, how's it going, mate? He wins against Tristana 83.78% of the time. Oh, appreciate the statistic. Very accurate. Alright. Diego banned from Beichuan. The Vi is banned because it's with the Talia. It's such an incredibly strong combo. We're banning the Poppy, which I guess Poppy very good against Tristana and Nautilus. But it also could be that we're going to try and blind Cassante in a second. But are we really that scared of Poppy as Cassante? You're probably more scared of, like, Udyr. Also, Udyr was not banned. Oh, there we go. Udyr finally banned from Shanji. Caster is up. Whether or not he's willing to play that, I don't know. Feels like Caster's just fallen out of the meta. What are we blinding here? It's got to be... I mean, he could just blind jungle, honestly. Yeah, Xin Zhao's up. Why are we looking at... I don't know why I'm thinking about top lane at all. So we've got the Xin Zhao, TT, jungle and top. I mean, Aatrox is up, Caster is up. Whatever, it's like pick your poison. They blinded Renekton last game. So Renekton would make sense based on their logic of how strong Renekton apparently is. I don't know if I agree. It didn't feel that strong last game comparatively, but Aatrox goes Lee Sin. We're going classic LPL top jungle here. Here we go again, 1v4. Yeah, maybe. So the Caster comes through. So it was Poppy for... I mean, I guess it also sets up for the Xin Zhao. Okay. Very meta draft from NIP aside from AD carry, but honestly, Tristana can just play front to back. She doesn't have to be Gumba stomping people. I will say, if 1xN and Chocho misstep in the bot lane, they will die very fast. Fairly neutral mid lane. Quite an aggressive jungle matchup, and I feel like TT have the advantage in the 2v2 up top. It is Caster. Caster sometimes just wins anyway, but... So they've got an aggressive top side with a smolder scaling. Theoretically, I like it. I'm going to get a cereal bar.
但问题就在于就是能不能打出这样的一个联动效果，因为你从上一把来看的话，就是 NIP 它整体不太爱联动，更多的其实是打野自己的一个跟线上的。
You reckon I can? You reckon I can write cereal bars I eat while on co-stream off on my taxes? Technically, I'm working. Also, check out my new plant. I got a new plant, look. I'm a real human being with an actual living plant in my office. How exciting. A friend of ours got it as a wedding gift. So that's nice. Can't remember the name of it, but it is a plant. Okay, let's move the camera. You want to see NIP be proactive and show that they can play well themselves? I certainly hope so, because they have a composition that's going to need to play proactive, honestly. I don't feel like they outscale. I don't feel like they outrange later on. It's going to feel really hard if they fall too far behind. Ah, Shanji trying to push Hoya topside. He didn't fall for it. How healthy the plant is will match the state of my mental health over the year. Have you named the plant? I haven't. If you guys have any, we could name it Baron Flip after the previous game. The first game it witnessed. What genre of plant? Oh? They really want this pick on Hoya. In fact, they just want to invade. They're actually doing a level 1 lane swap. Okay. I wasn't sure if they would actually stay. That's flash from Hoya. They've swapped away from the Smolder. They're just having Shanji weak side against the Smolder. And have Photic and Joel in the matchup against Renekton. So they completely shut Renekton out. My assumption is that Renekton beats Caster during the laning phase just because, like, part of the problem with Caster is, like, the shielding and all of the consistent ability to trade. Renekton kills the shield, has sustain, wants to trade all the time. I feel like you just out-damage. So I'd imagine that this is quite a tough matchup for the Caster. So Hoya and Chocho are going to 2v2 this. And we essentially have a solo lane Smolder against Cassante, which is a great matchup for Smolder, to be honest, in the 1v1. So 1xn gets to just solo stack on the bot side. The Shanchi struggles to farm. And in the meantime, look where Beitron is. Beitron's just farming the enemy jungle because Aki started top side. So Beitron gets the blue buff and he gets the Gromp. Aki's moved in to go for the wolves. Is Beitron going to try and go for these as well? Rookie has prior, but he doesn't have any mana. Okay, Beitron spots it and doesn't want to go for the fight. This is such a weird game. Okay, Photic is running bot now. Oh, you can. Oh, flashed, but flashed the wrong direction. Okay, nice gank from Joel. First blood for Rookie. Like, the flash is nice in theory, but Talia can knock you back, so I don't know, just sheer panic. Not great. Beitron just comes and takes the crab in front of him. A crab apiece. There's still a couple of jungle camps up on either side. The Krugs are respawning. The Raptors are up for Beitron. Aki doing his red into his Krugs. Probably reset after that. Oh my god. Rookie is destroying him. I wonder if Yukal is like tilted off of the last game or something. I think he had actually got the dodge, honestly. My goodness. So Hoya hasn't reset yet. That's why the top matchup looks so one-sided there. It's just an item diff. The Ruby Crystal makes Shanji so much more tanky. Kind of surprised to see it started when both lanes are pushed in, but I guess Aki wants to go for Drake. So Beitron can go for Grubs. Shanji's move it over. He's trying to get cheeky with it. I don't think this is something he can 2v1, but Rookie has his ultimate. He threatens enough. Okay, hook from Joel. Walks away so as not to get stunned. With the shield down, though, there's the potential for an all-in, and that means 1xn and Chocho have to just completely back away. I like the threat of the all-in, but not really committing. Just blows the shield. Means that you can zone them away. Good stuff from Joel and Photic. Joel having a really good game, actually. Okay. Let's see how good the Braum pick is. Nice hook, nice knockback. Absolutely rinsed them. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And Photic's positioning as well, because someone else was tanking. He could sit behind them, basically. So the Braum shield does nothing. Photic's just free firing. And that's a wave of CS denied as well. The Braum pick did exactly nothing. But yeah, I mean, when 1xn just walks in and gets hooked and then flicked back, like, what on earth can Chocho do about it? Just disrespectful from 1xn, honestly. I don't know if they just didn't realize that they were about to be dived or what, but that really shouldn't have been as easy as it was for NIP. And like, ultimately, Shanji's down in CS, but you got Cassante top. Like, do you really care? Cassante is going to be Cassante later on. It doesn't really matter if he's a little bit behind. You're fine in jungle. Rookie's massively ahead off of these kills. You got a lead for Photic. Feels pretty nice to start with at very least. And the problem TT have as well is they can't really choose their fights. Like, if they can't control the objectives, it's going to be really hard for them later on because they don't have any hard engage. NIP, obviously they've got the Nautilus. Got Xin Zhao to follow up on that. Okay, Rookie's coming in as well. Yukao's going to die again. Nice. Really abusing the fact he doesn't have flash. Aki playing towards his lanes. Aki has been quite proactive this game. The dive bot makes play towards mid. It's all been set up by Zhuo, but the follow-up is good. Like, honestly, if NIP continue this, I'm okay with them winning the series. Oh, nice hook. Max range there from Zhuo. I don't know if you actually kind of win the trade at all, but... So bomb used by Photic to try and set up for a potential hook. They're just basically trying to get the unbreakable out each time to put pressure down. Rookie with a very deep ward there. I think Beitron will just clear that, but I think he's going to go for a reset next. So the ward should stay there for a little while. Uh-oh. You got to be careful, Photic. You got to be real careful. Oh, Chihuahua's abandoned ship. Here we go. Hoya's going to push in as well. Hoya's got no idea that the enemy team has players too. This is a disaster. The Riptide. Chihuahua just waits over the wall for the flash. He was like trying to Riptide so he could get an assist if the kill goes down on the other side of the wall. Fantastic. Munch, who do you think the worst character in League is? I don't know. Maybe Skarner. Skarner's kind of useless. I don't know. I feel like most of the champions are like at least semi-viable. I don't know if there are any that are like outright unplayable. Maybe Yuumi. Like, I hate Yuumi, but I think that Yuumi is, like, very good. You won't tell Captain Flowers I said that. I've told him this myself. Oh, flash from Chocho. 4 grubs for TT. If Joel can find the fight, I mean, 1xN is bot right now, but... 2 grubs for NIP. They don't really win the trade at all, to be honest, there. They lose the grub. They sent their AD carry up topside as well. The Drake is coming up, so NIP should be able to get that. It's fucking 5-0. 2,000 gold lead. And thank God, it's already been Ocean and Cloud Drake. So it can't be a Cloud Soul. Ocean Soul... I mean, Ocean Soul would be fine for this comp, but it's not. It's no Infernal Soul. It's no Hextech Soul. Hextech Soul would be fantastic for this composition for NIP, honestly. Like, the ability to get back out on the map and increase the pace of the game. That's the part people always kind of forget about Hextech Soul. When talking about Dragon Souls, how strong they are. Like, Hextech Soul is strong as a soul, but it also... Oh, flash forced again. It also increases the pace of the game. Oh, we get Hextech Soul. With the portals appearing on the map, tempo is a lot faster. You can punish through slow play. As in, you can punish enemy slow play. Joel has been so aggressive on this Nautilus. I'm loving it. Oh, he wants someone to clear the ward. Ooh. Flash forced. Well played by Beitron and Chocho, not stepping into the play, just punishing instead. Ooh. Yeah, this is not a 1v1 that 1xN is super pleased about. What? Botic just CS's it as he wants to go in.
其实叠的还蛮多的91层的这个
Oh boy.
现在又来了一兄
They're gonna look to dive again.
3月2的话，看一下卓的这一发勾吧，先勾布隆，布隆这边举
Nice flick back. Big damage. Kraken Slayer, super effective against Braum. I like that they just focused the Braum there as well. You're going to be hard pressed to kill the Smolder with Braum still alive, but you can just kill the Braum. Would I prefer if they didn't have Chem Soul? I think it's fine. Oh my god, he's actually going to get solo killed.
没什么蓝，这个位置在草里继续等。
他想 A 爆，哎呦，他这个闪是真不交啊。
Bit greedy from Photic. Good ghost. NIP, find a kill on the top side. Oh, TT are on the wrong side of the play. They might find Chuo though. Ah, they know. They know. Chuo look for the hook. This will be another kill onto Chocho. Can they find it though? No ult for Chuo. He has flash and hook. Okay, they walk away, I think. Photic getting killed on the bot side is such a disaster. Like, this would be such a positive play for NIP if he hadn't died and lost a bunch of CS and 1xN had got slightly further ahead. Cole's about to pop 1xN as well.
上半部方面又是经典的魁桑提反身 W 到墙上一个 WR 连招啊，带到队友身边去，直接保证击杀。
哇，卓这把确实镜头感很足啊，也做了非常多的事。这个时候，小炮已经不在下路。
The one problem I see with this TT comp as well is like, or a problem I see. You're playing for like these double ranged carries that want a really long fight, but you have like Lee Sin Renekton, which don't exactly thrive in a really long drawn out fight. Like Renekton's not really a true frontline. It's not like a proper tank. He doesn't have that much sustain compared to other frontliners. Renekton's going to be looking more for like flanks and things, which can work. Chocho will be there for protection, but I just don't know if, like in a straight front to back, I don't think they win that one. I don't think they're tanky enough to withstand the damage that Photic will bring out. Whereas Cassante, in the meantime, will just like ult 1xN and win the game.
那先锋蓝色方应该是默认让掉了，主要现在这个泰坦太吓人了，他把上半区的所有的视野全部占完了，然后绕了一圈之后悠哉的回到中路，见人就勾。
也正是因为整个上半区 TT 是没什么视野的，所
But yeah, to answer your question, I don't necessarily have a problem with Chemdrakes being in the game. Like, I think it's fine. They're good for tanks. They're good for specifically Warwick and Briar. I don't think it makes that big of a difference just having another soul that doesn't end the game immediately. Ah, Chocho. And Braum is so tanky. It's kind of insane how much free defense you get from Unbreakable. Problem is, the rest of his kit kind of sucks, right? That's why Unbreakables can be so strong. Oh my god. Rookie!
确实驾驶峡谷先锋啊，还是有一定的技巧。你必须要在上车的那一瞬间猛打你的方向盘。
主要是这个版本设计师还特别贴心的
Whatever.
加强了上车之后3秒之内峡谷先锋。
They still got Prio.
各位不妨可以去看看那个设计师的日志，里面有特地写到这一点。
就你上车的
Shanji literally proxying bot
你要去的方向
to get Prio for Drake and to potentially threaten dive. Rookie's coming too. Draw's tanking for now. Nicely done.
8个人头7个跟你有关。
Prio mid via Herald. Dive bot. Get Drake. TP top to defend the wave. Drake taken. Smolder has to back away mid. And you get bot tier 2, tier 1 as well. Because Hoya can't TP for another 15 seconds. Great play. Great play from NIP. There is a ward behind Rookie, but realistically, I don't know if Hoya can ever close the gap on him. So, I don't think he can realistically do anything. I don't really get the Renekton priority from TT. That hook did not hit, by the way. Like the it wasn't B1, but like the blind Renekton both games as well. It didn't really feel like it's had that much impact on either game. Kind of a weird one.
看一下这里有小火龙在中路，这个塔还是比较难推的。
但是慢慢磨啊，两波线慢慢磨，基本这个中塔就掉了。现在 TT 每一片草丛
These are so good, by the way, Cliff Bars.
往回踩啊，这个是说叫妈来清线。 这一波线清的还可以，奎桑提已经到后面了。
Not sponsored, but I wish they were.
勾啊，进塔也勾啊！
我这里被套上了，又还是
Baytron's just getting wrecked.
比较安全的。
哎，你别说，真的就是有星界巨手，他这么
And Shanji threatening the flank means that it's really hard for TT to step up to the tower and defend because the tower is so weak at this point as well. Votic kills it so easily. This is a dive angle. I don't know why TT is staying. Nice wall from Wookie. You either stay on that side of the wall and die, or you back away and we get the tower. I feel like this is the fucking Taliyah game. This is the game. This is the one, guys. Like, all of the LPL players that keep playing Taliyah and just randomly walling at Baron that does nothing and, like, never doing anything useful in the early game. This is the game. This is the VOD that you need to watch on how Taliyah works. Like, we've got a great siege ult. We've had multiple roaming ults to make dives happen. Like, he's had some great flickbacks. I'm not sure he's missed a flickback. This is a great game from Rookie. He's fully MVP right now for me. Maybe Joel. Joel's been playing really well too.
较为劣势的局面之下，北川选手的一个发挥。
主要他这把他也懵了，
这手在对面先出岩雀的情况下，后出的盲僧，没有办法在打团的时候去针对对方。
How many stacks we on?
能不能把人给踢回来，然后予以秒杀？
主要他这把他真的有点蒙圈，主要现在节奏完全不在他手中。现在是中上的攻势啊 ，NIP 在推两路，上半部的视野，卓哥又再次踩了回来，保着 Rookie 跟 Votic 两路在推进，推完了之后可以慢慢压回去做大龙区的视野，但大龙区那一块的很多的视野现在没排干净啊，叫阿 K 去排了，拼了一个眼位，这个也扫到了。但是在海克斯科技飞门的上方还有一颗眼位啊，那个眼位是没有排掉的，但是那个眼位是看不到龙坑里的一个情况的。
但对于 NIP 来说，现在获胜的方式有很多啊！1分钟之后就要刷小龙了。
All right, what's out?
选择先主动碰一下大龙。Rookie 在侧翼稍微骚扰一下对面的。
Okay, double TP. NIP just back away here.
这面的话先打了起来，勾辅助。后续有个 T， 山鸡哥可能。
Shanji joins behind them. He's 1v4, but he's Desante. He can actually do the 1v4, and his team is nearby. Beautiful flank. No! What the fuck? Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me?
3元 TT 的大将之后，选择回头直接动大龙，
就想集火那个落单的没问题，但问题是那是个奎桑提呀，现在这个版本
Bro.
W 你太难秒他了。
而且他落地的这个位置
The fucking timer bar doesn't even work properly either. That is so depressing. Where is the fucking clean feed? Give me a clean feed, please.
我们再看一下这波啊，第一时间先打起来，两边 TP 落地，后方的奎桑提看起来是落单了，但是
Really nice from Shanji.
W 接 R 的一套控制，把他送到了给到深海冲击的一个范
I
围。
think 1xN realistically needed to realize that that was what Shanji was gonna do.
小火龙一死，这个团战就毫无悬念了。最后的悬念就是山鸡。
He start watching the YouTube stream? There is no YouTube stream. Is there? Pay your internet bills. It's the great firewall of China.
这把的大龙决策就 NIP 做的这个大龙决策，
My internet did go down yesterday, actually, for the first time ever. Well, it's the first time ever with this. Oh, you can't post links. Is it just the LPL YouTube? The problem is, if I watch on YouTube, it'll be behind. I'll be like 20 seconds behind live.
北川这个时候还在摸自己的坟天呢，这把但是对于一个瞎子来说，说实话都没什么打伤害的机会。啊，
现在山崎一个人在下路，有大龙 buff 的一个加持，有一辆炮车兵在消耗下路高地塔的血量。
这后亚在远在上路在偷塔。
Showing professional predictor。
哎，抬回来了一个，把人抬下来了。北川。这里有经济聚手，再勾一下勾到布隆。
Oh, Shanji's on the flank again.
哎呦，直接被踹走了。
So that's Beichuan's ult used just to get Shanji off of the flank, which means mid. Like, where was this NIP? Where was this, like, the last 3 weeks? This is a great game from NIP. Have they been able to do this the whole time? That's kind of insane. Right. Smolder ult goes through. Smolder's still not stacked? Oh no, he is. He is. We've got one more wave of Baron. Oh, maybe 2. 30 seconds on the buff, so the next wave should arrive for the last few seconds of it. Oh, big damage on Hoya. Photic is a fucking turret at this point in the game. Just gotta be cautious not to overstep, but they got mid in here. They've got Hextech Soul. Why is it doing this? This is really pissing me off. I'm not even on the highest quality.
布隆满身大汗了，这波真的布隆每一波，这都是靠他才能维持不掉点，然后这个塔能不掉。
现在
I don't know.
一波团战的画面，我们都可以预想到，就是卓先行出钩，然后配合岩雀的一个延拖，基本上都能第一时间。
Is IG gonna win versus LNG? Honestly, LNG looked terrible recently, so it's possible.
本场比赛目前
IG haven't looked that good recently either.
有所作为。 确实，这个节奏这一块的话，阿 K 是发挥的更好，完成了碾压。
Well, I say recently. I mean, they beat AL, they beat EDG, but they lost a game to EDG. They got destroyed by Tez. Although, to be fair, they did get a game off Tez, but I don't know. They lost a game to LGD. They lost a game to EDG. They're like, there's. I do feel like IG are the favorite, but oh no, Chocho. Well, that's tier 2. Shanji's just pressuring mid because he's literally unkillable, so what can they do about it? Hoya's looking to trade a tier 1 bot. Let's go. The objective trade, entire base for bot tier 1. He's not even got the minions to do it. He's playing Renekton, so it's not like he kills towers fast. Okay. Oh, good wall. Yukal's kind of stuck. Could be a flick back angle. Ah, they just focus Chocho. He survives, though. That's his flash. Another pre-30-minute Elder, by the way. Both games in a row. Nice bait from Rookie on the skill shots there. Just keeping this up all day long. What stunned him? Oh, I guess it was the fear from Yukal. Alright, Baron up in 50 seconds. Resets come through from our carries. NIP can move over to that. Rookie doesn't have TP. I guess they're not looking at Baron. Like, Rookie's gone bot. Oh, I guess maybe they're just saying, like, Hang on, actually. Let's deal with bot wave first, reset, and then go Baron. We don't have to do it on respawn. Push bot out, Rookie can reset, and then move back out onto the map. Elder's up in a minute. So I don't know if playing around Baron is really a viable option at this stage. It feels like they are. Rookie was kind of waiting around in the base for a bit. Changed which Hex gate he went for in the end. It's moved over to the Elder area. I mean, it's a 10,000 gold lead. Oh, nice. Rookie forces the engage. Wall to corral him in. Chocho's run out of wall. He's run out of wall. Resets come through. We're hopping forwards. The bomb will be another reset. We're hopping forwards. Good hook. 1xN is a problem, but Shanji's dealing with the problem. If 1xN's the problem, Shanji is the solution. Photic just Goomba stomping everyone. This was clean as fuck from NIP, honestly. Yeah, Rookie's Tailor walls were so good. So fucking good. Man. NIP, where was this? Where was this? Where has this been? Like, what a game from NIP. Yeah, Joel was fantastic in the early game. Rookie had a fantastic game as well. I mean, Shanji was fantastic in the fights too. Man. That was one-sided as fuck. Alright, next up we've got another game. LNG versus IG coming up next. Should be quite a good one. Actually in a different arena as well. So, it's not going to start for another like 20 minutes. Thank you very much for watching with me, guys. I do appreciate it. Plenty of co-streamers to watch. I appreciate you guys watching with me. Just want to shout out all of the subs as well. You guys are fucking legends. I do this in my free time, so I really appreciate you guys supporting me. Last time I heard of NIP in League was them owing Alex Itch money. Yeah. That's a while ago now. Yeah, they had a team in like ERLs as well since then. Then that stopped like 5 years ago or 4 years ago. And then they moved over to LPL. But it took them like a full year. There were rumors that it was going to be NIP like 2 years ago or something. Then there was a whole extra year of V5 before they actually became NIP. You want me to name my plant Munchie? I don't know. I'll think on it. I'll think on it. Maybe just call it Munch. Because you guys are the Munch Bunch. Maybe it's all in praise of the plant. Huge delay game from Rookie. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. Yeah, stay sub to support you. What does that mean? What, do you stay sub to not get ads? Is that it?
确实这场比赛对他来说也是比较难受的，然后也没怎么做到事情，包括说也没有找到很好的一个机会去帮助自己的队友吧，挽回前期的一些劣势。
Spice?
这把
What?
的话，我应该是会给到卓哥。
我也给卓哥。
Mulch would be a good name for the plant. I'm hoping it doesn't become Mulch. Maybe the hook would have hit actually. You could still flash like into Raptors and stuff. There were ways to get out of that. I think we're setting up for a Chuo MVP here. The super slow-mos on Chuo's early game hooks. Another Chuo play. I think this is a Chuo MVP. I know the LPL observers. I know how they think. I'm in their heads. I agree Chuo deserves it. I think he had a great game. I just think Rookie also had a great game. I think the thing is, with if you have, like, if Rookie gets MVP, I don't think it's just like he did the damage vote either, though. Like, I do think that this was a really, really, really good Talia game. His ults were fantastic. His flickbacks were fantastic. It wasn't just about damage. I also think Shanji was pretty clean on the K'Sante this game. Also, you guys remember the first couple of minutes of this game where we saw fucking Renekton Braum laning against fucking Photic and Chuo and solo lane Smolder bot after the lane swap? I kind of forgot that happened for a minute there. It's not even in the replays, but yeah, that was a really weird early game. Yeah, I feel like the Braum was like, I get the idea in theory, but I don't feel like you can withstand the pressure. But part of that was the fact that the rest of NIP were willing to dive, right? The fact that Rookie and Aki were constantly going bot to set up these dives. Like, without the dives, I don't think that the pressure Tristana was putting out by herself would have been that big of an impact. Tristana has quietly won 9 out of the last 10 LPL games she's been in. Are you serious? That's crazy, actually. Hey. Good stuff. You love to see it. Support MVP. Too right. Too right.
辅助的数据就是这种数据，而且没有阵亡，而且作为一个硬辅94的一个参团率，对吧？这也是卓哥在个人本赛季的第2次 MVP 获取啊。基本上之前队内的这个 MVP 大头都被上周野兄弟分干净了。对啊，然后我们刚赛前有在聊这场比赛，其实是对于小龙人一方是拯救，另一方的话是创组。而这场比赛我觉得
Yeah, so in LPL, Tristana has almost a 70% win rate, 25 to 12, with an 80% win rate as AD carry. Which Abel is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. But yeah, kind of crazy. Kind of cray-cray. I don't know why my YouTube stream is getting like no viewership today. It was really bad yesterday too. Like, historically, my YouTube stream's been better than my Twitch stream. But I'm getting more viewers on Twitch now, so I don't know. It's weird.
场间很快速的调整，然后在第2局里面打出了他们这个阵容想要的效果，甚至打出来的效果比他们想要的还好。对，而反倒是 TT， 我觉得可能是在这个 BP 的这个板子来到后方的一个过程中，就是对自己的阵容的把握稍微的。
I feel like this is a really good.
上野的这2个选角补出来的效果一般，然后再加上就是游戏。
It was a really good like game on how to punish a Smolder. Like, lots of dive spot, lots of pressure put on. Wasn't allowed to just scale up for free. So I'm guessing the other game will be on the other. Is it the betting site thing, maybe? It's got to be, right? It must be on this stream because it's going to be in Suzhou. Hey, Asterix, how you going, man? How's things in Berlin in your new place? I heard you like ragging Vedius on Cass yesterday about not coming to visit yet. I was chuckling away. Hey, Timmy, how's it going?
感谢承办单位苏州潘塔沙科技发展有限公司。逛京东，搜京东电竞，参与
Are you not co-streaming today, Jake?
瓜分海量金豆及手机等超多
I've not.
大奖。
The problem with like co-streaming regularly is I don't know who else is co-streaming because how can I watch the co-streams when I'm co-streaming? You know?
线上小程序搜不凡盒子，了解更多信息。
tough times, man.
联盟竞技场线
Hey,
下
I saw you in chat yesterday, by the way. Like your internet had died or something on your. I know you were casting with Cadril. Did you say there's a clean feed? I saw it in chat, but I didn't see it early enough to actually say anything. I think you'd left by the time I replied. Randomly, there can be. I see. Because there's nothing in the like Discord.
好的，那么接下来咱们简单聊聊即将开始的比赛，由 IG 对阵苏州 LNG 9号电动。两支队伍目前的排名情况可谓
Unless I'm just missing something.
IG 呢目前是8胜3负，跻身积分榜第4位，而 LNG 呢则是4胜7负，目前位列第11名。在最近的比赛当中 ，IG 呢是
There's a dude on Huya called Eric.
的阵容战胜了我们的 AL 战队。那么乐园的暴雨呢也是冠绝全场，而反观 LNG 呢则是1比2憾负于 LGD。险峻的积分形势也是让本场比赛变得
All right, in the meantime.
那么总而言之，希望两支队伍都能放松心态。
I'm guessing Jest isn't on today, unfortunately. He's not in the Discord. I've not seen him in chat, so we don't have a translation for the interview, unfortunately. And we've probably got another 10 minutes till the game starts. So let's change this to original painting. Is that a clean feed? That's not a clean feed, surely. Oh, so you're watching it on Huya? Oh, it's just no caster audio. Honestly, the caster audio is not the problem for me. It's the fucking stream consistency. Like, I had loads of problems watching on Huya. Is there a reset button? Yeah. Okay. All right. Jake, we've got 10 minutes until the next game starts. Do you want to jump on for 10 minutes and draft off with me? And chat can vote for who won. Yeah, I don't really mind because I'm not actually casting the games. I'm just like watching and talking, so I don't really mind the Chinese casters on the back. Like, it doesn't bother me. If I was casting as well, I think it would bother me, and I would want a clean feed. But that's not been what I'm doing. So unbiased chat votes. Hey, everyone loves hysterics. I don't think it'd be that biased. Let me call him. Can you guys hear the Discord ring? Yeah, you can. Oh, shit. You're instantly voting against Lucian. Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the loud Discord noise. Oh, I've just woken up your cat. Sorry. Sorry. That's poor behavior on my part. I'll let Jake call me. A bowl is dry. I read that as bowel. Hey, Jake, how you going, man?
Hello. Does it also... Does it not ring when you... Oh, because you're busy on
No,
Discord?
because I'm on Do Not Disturb. Versus mode. Do you want blue side or red side?
I want... Well, first of all, I want a link. Wait.
Yeah, I think I need to start it to do that, or...
Okay. Give me red side. I love a challenge.
Okay. Bunch. Hysterics. Time limit per turn. Let's do 45 because we're both slow.
Oh. I am slow.
I'm not sure. It's like just loading at the minute. I might just share my screen with you quickly, just in case it doesn't give me a link and just starts.
Yeah.
And I can just do it on your behalf.
It's nice so far. Just a black screen.
It doesn't seem to be starting at all, yeah.
Is this LS's website?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess it just doesn't
Versus mode.
work.
Solo mode. Versus, surely.
Oh, wait. Is this... I thought it was like click for versus mode kind of thing.
Maybe this is versus mode.
Yeah, maybe this is versus mode. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to have to mentally do a timer.
Okay.
All right. So I can't name the sites and stuff? Yeah. Oh, well.
Oh.
Never mind.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to ban... What the fuck am I going to ban? I kind of want everything on blue side.
Yes. Yes, you do.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to ban Senna.
Okay. Ban Smolder for me.
Good shout, good shout.
Fucking oath it is. No way would I let that chap through.
If I can
He's not
find
there.
it. Smolder! Their like role selections don't really work that well.
Rough.
I'm gonna ban... What the fuck do I not want to play against? I don't want to play against Ashe.
Okay. That's fair. Oh, that changes. Maybe that changes me. Does it? I feel like... I mean, this is just going to kind of follow the theme of what I think is really strong right now. Because I think Red Side has way too many bans. I'd probably ban Varus here. You've just banned Ashe. But my logic is... Yeah, get rid of Varus. My logic is...
Yeah, I ban Lucian.
Oh. It's very
I'm
LPL
putting
of
the
you.
time pressure on.
Oh, shit, you are. Fuck me. Okay. Who's your 80 carry? Who's your guy? Is he good?
Oh, he's so good, dude. He's so good.
He's
so fucking good.
Oh, shit. Okay.
He can play everything to perfect standards.
Okay.
Same with all of my players, actually. It's just 5 teacher mods, dude.
Because you're casting LPL, I'm actually going to ban Renata.
Ooh. Intriguing. That...
Yeah.
I did
With
want
the
the Callisto
580
Renata.
man.
Okay. So then... Well, I can't first pick a Zir because that's not allowed in the game now.
True.
I'm going to first pick Karma.
Okay, fair.
I'm going to be that guy.
R1 rotation is probably naught here.
Okay.
And then going a little bit wide with this one. But I'm going to go TF.
Ooh. Okay. We've got a flex. We've got a flex on our hands.
Oh, don't reveal it. Jeez.
Okay. So I'm obviously going to go... Actually, am I obviously doing anything?
Is that for yourself or?
Yeah, that was for me. What do I fucking want to play now? I really wanted... you banned the thing that I wanted to play, you fucker. I wanted to play the Renata.
Yeah. That 2v2, especially in LPL, is fucking crazy. No way would I let that through.
I'm picking the Xin Zhao.
Yeah.
And I'm picking... the time pressure. I picked the Xin Zhao to like reset my time. I'm doing it just like the LPL teams do.
Okay.
I need to like reset my brain of like what do I actually want to play.
True.
I am.
Drafting's fucking hard.
I kind of regret the Xin Zhao. I'm locking Xayah. I should have gone Xayah Rakan, I think.
Yeah,
All right,
because
your
I
turn.
feel like with the Xin Zhao, like I'm gonna lock in Jax here, just for the well, is it? Oh, don't reveal. Yeah, lock in Jax.
You going Jax?
Yeah, I'm going Jax.
Okay, Jax locked in. So, second ban phase now. I'm gonna. Don't know where your TF is. I don't 100% mind if it's bot, to be honest. But I shouldn't tell you that. But I can't help but talk out loud.
That's
who I am.
right. I like the thought. Yeah, keep running me through it.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to ban Cassante because I don't want to deal with the blind pick. That was really dumb. Actually, can I unban that? Can I change?
Yeah, you can. You can.
I want to ban... Oh, the fucking filters don't work. I want to ban Udyr.
I banned Rakan.
No.
No way. Who could have
Never
seen
would have
that
seen
coming?
that coming. Rakan's gone. I'm going to ban... What do I want to play?
Yeah, tell me.
You know what? I'm going to ban, like, fucking... I really have no fucking idea what to ban. Oh, I guess I'll ban fucking... Talia. Oh, wrong side.
Oh. Okay. This feels like a no-brainer. I feel my logic is that how are you with game? You're okay.
Yeah.
My logic is that your Karma's still a flex, right? We don't play Karma. I don't know if LPL's are literally playing Karma support at all, but
we've seen it a little bit, yeah.
My logic here would actually be to ban the Ori. I think Ori is really good in your comp in case you end up flexing that Karma top. So I'm going to ban Ori.
Okay. Ori's gone.
Yep.
So your pick now.
Cassante R4.
Cassante.
Yeah, comp is looking a little bit scarred. I'm not going to lie. Like, I've gotten some pretty nice little pockets and, like, denied you a lot. But the comp... Anyway.
I'm going to play Alistair. I'm not sure what top lane I want, honestly. But you are Cassante, so I'm just going to play fucking Darius.
Okay. I was going to say, dude, Zach's on the table, too.
It's fucking Wayward top. I'm WE, by the way. I've decided now.
You just decided. It's like at the end of the draft, guess what team I am? Okay.
Where's the TF going?
Well, you're about to find out. Oh my god, my headphones. Hang on. Give me a second. I would either lock Kaiser or I would lock I'm getting a phone call. Hang on. Hold on edge. I'll be back in a sec.
What? Yeah, Jinbard. Do you know Jinbard did go through my head? I do really like the Jinbard personally, but so I guess Jake is just gone. He's just on the phone. So I guess that's the end of the draft. I nominate myself as winner because it's 4v5. What would I pick for him? I think the Kai'Sa angle's pretty strong. I feel like my bot lane is very strong and also very hard to pressure. Like, I can play strong side top pretty easily here. I don't know if TF is really the play to go bot.
Hello. I'm sorry. I took a phone call, and I promise I wasn't just mulling it over. It's the biggest draft advantage.
I was just theory crafting what you're going to go for.
I said Kai'Sa before is R5. I mean, actually, somebody in the chat also said it. But, like, for me, I think that's such a shit draft. Because my idea is I'm going to put Jack's jungle, right? Kasante's already top. But Kasante can also technically flex against the Karma. Because the Karma can do jack shit, right? But TF against Darius, that sounds awful, doesn't it? Then you just run tenacity and you're fine.
I'm pretty sure Darius pushes both TF and Kasante's shit back in.
Yeah, but Kasante would be the better lane because for TF to hold mid, I think that's a lot better.
I mean, you could TF AD carry.
Yeah, I also could, but I don't want to because I'm trying to think, what AD carry have I got left? Like,
I think there's a solid Kai'Sa angle. I think there's actually a Kalista angle for you if you're playing TF.
Yeah.
Because you want to play Kasante weak side. Tristana as well could be an option.
Yeah, I worry about range, but also it's not like you're very long range as well. And I think your damage angles in team fights, like against my comp, I guess I mean I definitely want to play early. I would definitely want to play angles with TF.
Yeah, White is open for you, so you could play TF bot.
Yeah, that's also true.
I mean,
I think
I will say you usually don't get 10 minutes to decide your final pick.
I was on the phone to my wife. I wasn't really thinking about it. I'll be honest. Yeah, I'd actually probably try Kalista here. I think the only problem with Kalista, like I'll say, like I think I should just lock that in instead of fart-assing around. The only problem with Kalista or even Kai'Sa is I feel like your comp just hard outscales like in a 5v5. Even with Darius, even though I'm running Kasante, even with like...
Yeah. But I think that will be true if you pick a scaling AD carry as well. So
yeah.
I don't mind the Kalista here. I think it's a pretty good lock-in. I think maybe Kai'Sa is better, but...
I don't mind Vayne here. Or do you think that's rubbish against Alistar? Or do you, like?
I think Vayne would be hard against Xayah. Alistar, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know the matchup super well, but...
I think my approach on this draft is like, I'm happy with first 3 bans, right? I take the Kalista Renata. Like, for LPL, that feels like the biggest thing. Twitch would have been cool. True, Twitch is also a response to Smolder at the moment. I've seen in some small games. Actually, Epic.
It's really good versus Senna too. All right, chat. Who do you think won the draft? Let us know. Hang on. Let's both pitch our comps on how we think it will be played.
Yeah.
Do you want to go first or second?
I'll go first because my comp's all bot side, absorb pressure top. Their mid game is literally using TF ult and just overwhelming sides, constantly getting mid push, which against this comp also there's a lot of wave clear. That's the issue I see. Wait, I should be speaking positively. Like that's the problem is like I think you're never really gonna have something like mid push, but I think always playing to sides and like snowballing bot, you can take over the game. It can be done by like 25, 30 minutes. This is a comp that just can overwhelm and like make the Darius redundant and play the map in the first like 25, 30 minutes really well. If it goes late game, I think you shift that Jack's jungle, you put him in a side, like Kasante holds lanes, and at least with your mid, you've always got this threat of like TF playing Fog of War and hovering, where like where's the damage going to come from Joe's comp? Like who's gonna match sides here? Like the Darius is gonna fall off. The Cassante's probably gonna hold off in a 1v1 as the game goes on.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
I feel like Darius wins on the side throughout the whole game. But maybe I'm just wrong there. I don't know. But
I mean, I probably am. But yeah, that's
my game plan would be like, obviously Xayah and Alistar are going to get pushed in early by Kalista Nautilus. But my plan would be Darius gets level 1 prio top. I mean, depending on the angle, you can literally flash on the Cassante to force him out of lane. You crash third wave, you reset, wave slow pushes to you, you build a slow push, and then on that slow push towards top, Xin Zhao dives, and we kill the Cassante. Darius is really far ahead now because Cassante lost minions on the first back and then minions on the dive. So then we can just abandon Darius up top side, and we basically play 4 people for playing Drakes and fighting bot. Would be my approach. I don't know if that's how it would go, but that's how I would want it to go.
I think someone in your chat, by the way, big brain. I shouldn't have picked Kalista R5. Fucking Zeri. I should have picked. Holy crap. That feels like...
I feel like you can't really pressure it. I think Kaiser's a better answer than Zeri. Because I feel like you can pressure early a bit better with Kaiser than you can with Zeri. And I feel like you do need strength in bot. I quite like your Kalista, to be honest. I quite like your comp.
I think you could shift around 80 carries. Like maybe it's a bit of a muchness. But yeah. But yeah. By the way, that clean feed I sent, like, yeah, like I know the quality and everything might be an issue, but at least if you do find yourself getting annoyed by
the stutters,
Chinese casters, then yeah, if it does stutter, dude, yesterday was a nightmare for that. I just couldn't watch LPL because like it kept stuttering, it kept frame rate issues. Like it's like then my PC had an issue and melted. I don't know. Chinese websites. Anyway,
it's so annoying.
I'll also stop watching because you're also streaming on Discord, and that probably doesn't help.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot about
that. Thank you for the drafts. I can leave you in peace.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, bro. That got us through the 20-minute break between games.
Yeah, the 5-minute pause. Yeah, thank you. I'll catch you on the flip side.
Yeah, man. Catch you later. Cheers.
Peace.
That was hysterics, everyone. What a nice guy. I think the draft, I think it would all depend on the early game. Like, I think if I get Darius ahead like I'm talking about, I don't think that they can threaten Xayah that hard because Karma should be able to get prio mid versus TF. Depends if it's AD-TF, but if it's AD-TF, his comp just has no damage. Or it has no AP damage anyway. Either way.
来变现的，但其实前期 IG 它的这个资源掌控能力并没有特别的强，比如说它这个场均镀层2.2是在
Seems weird that they add a new caster, but it makes less
小龙
days.
率小龙都是排名比较靠后的。
我觉得 IG 的打法有点跟那个李宁正好反过来，就是 IG 他们往往可能前期打不开一些差距，
对，
但是他们在这个中后期突然就一波那种奇迹团。 就一波团打得非常的好，然后瞬间把经济就拉开了，
就有点像京东之前那个感觉。
而 LNG 的话，这赛季的打法就是他们在中后期往往会，就是突然1-2波的团战很巨大的失误，然后就葬送好局。
其实前期在对线方面的话 ，LNG 做的还都是不错的。
就他们3线的对线能力，我觉得依然是没问题的，对吧？紫卡、Scout， 包括下路的这个嘎啦跟小航，就。 真的没有问题，但是他们的一种打法呀，或者说在中后期的团战处理啊，可能就跟前面的队伍是有一些差距。
Is this first match? Yeah. Oh no, not the first match. This is the first game of the second series.
团队协作。
我感觉这赛季还是打团打的不好。
是。
看今天他们。
Yeah, we've had a new couple of casters on LPL.
今天也是换帅之后的第一场啊，包括我们从 PG 上面可能也能够。
It does mean less streams for me, unfortunately.
探查一下，我看 Scott 最近排位玩了比较多的狐狸，有没有可能就 LNG 去用这种狐狸，然后配合微微一个那种战士型的打野，前期去找机会，然后把这个线上
IG versus LNG
雪球来。
Probably should have been
是一个不错的选择，因为刚才
drafts and stuff in that last squad.
问题啊，主要还是一个是没节奏，另外的话就是。
Do you have a set amount of streams or days that you do? Not really, no.
你配合伟伟的像魏呀、赵信呀这种英雄，他是能够承担起一个开团的任务的。
对，然后以及就是 Scott 他其实也有手小炮嘛，小炮这个英雄站中线，他一般还是会能够拿到线权的。那如果说在打 Crying 的情况下拿到线权的乐言，他就没有那么爽了。
对。小乐言在前期野区的入侵也是要建立在线上有线的人的基础上啊。
对，而且确实，其实 IG 前面不太能控，之前的比赛不太能控小龙。如果说 LNG 能够拿到这样的优势的话，是个好消息。
两边还是围绕下路啊。刚才我们谈到像德莱文、像艾希这种线上能力过于强的英雄，李宁还是选择。
Okay, so IG on blue side actually banning TF.
是以一个
kind of a weird
防守为主的阵型
blue side ban.
办了一些进攻型的线上英雄。直接上来一个空ban啊！今天你换帅，
Yeah, LPL is huge.
Nico，
让你一个ban位。
Yeah, it depends on which arena. This is LNG's arena. The seats in LNG's arena look really nice. They don't all look really nice. What?
那其实 IG 这个中野也会玩得很舒服。
What?
那其实现在放到外面
，No ban
口袋英雄很多。乐言一般都不会在第一轮去拿了。
Intriguing.
放给他的打野英雄太多了。
IG just leaving everything up, I guess. Leaving their options open. So we go Varus. It's, I mean, Smolder's open, Senna's open.
LNG 这边。哎呀，要不要对位给 Gala？
Where else could we want to go? I mean, Kallista's open.
你要是硬碰硬的话，可能就只有傅如之矛这种英雄了。但是对于 Gala 来说，我觉得他还是也可以选择一些偏防守属性的啊。
So we're gonna go Senna time pinch, I guess.
这个得一起
Or Nautilus? I guess yeah, you deny the Varus Nautilus.
鲁斯也是比较百搭的，而且 Wink 的这个泰坦
So perplexed. What a weird draft already. Fucking no ban. That's blown my mind. So Xin Zhao's banned. You could still go Karma anyway and potentially set up for like a Lian carry jungle. Like Lian could go for like a Graves or a Kindred in theory. I don't know if you want to go that this early in the draft and kind of blind it, but he's already played a bunch of Graves.
对 Crying 好去配合乐言的英雄。那这里奎桑提要不要
There's no way.
先给优舒诺米拿下来。
Yumi Varus? Surely not. Ooh, Jax. So, I think this is Lian Jax. I mean, YSKM has already played 4 games of Jax this split. It could well just be for YSKM, but like we've seen a bunch of teams. Okay, no, I'm oversaying that, but we have seen Jax just played in the jungle without it being the Xin Zhao counter. Scout goes for the Ari. So I feel like IG needs to ban the Vi. I have no idea what you ban as LNG because this draft is so weird from IG. This could be Karma support, honestly. You don't know whether the Jax is top or jungle. I guess you could try and get rid of supports that could be a problem. So like Alistair, yeah, Renata gone. Could be like Alistair, could be... I mean, Wink has played all sorts of shit. Maybe Alistair. Maybe you just ban like a top lane, depending what you want to play. Let's say you want to play Cassante, you can ban Udyr here, or vice. You know, you could ban something to set up for an Udyr pick. Aatrox banned. Are they actually not going to pick? If they don't ban Vi, you lock Vi here. Definitely. Like Vi, Ari, Nautilus, what a combo for a pick comp. We'll see what they ban. I mean, I don't think what are the supports even want to play. I guess, yeah. Start engage. I feel like it's a solid Alistair angle for IG, and Wink likes Alistair too. Scout is so good. Only thing keeping me partial to LNG. Honestly, Scout has had a really rough year so far. He did start to look better in his most recent series, though, or at least maybe it was the series before that. One of the series recently, he got a couple of MVPs. That was a good series. So, you're sort of blinding, but I think you can assume this is why SKM taking Jack's top. We're just going to pick the Cassante. Vi was banned. Is the no ban just to throw them off? I really don't know. I mean, I guess because you're on blue side, maybe you just want to leave your options open, I guess. I don't really know. I really don't. Like, if you want to first pick Varus, why not ban the Senna, you know? Like, I don't know. They didn't forget, though. Like, they did it pretty quick from my memory. So this could be jungle or it could be top. Jungle's still available. Oh, Brand. It is jungle. Lan's already played it once. I thought it would be like a Graves or something, to be honest. There we go, Brand locked in. AP with an AP mid as well is not my jam. But it'll be fine, I think. You should be able to get Prio top. And I think you get Prio mid as Karma versus Ahri. I think you maybe get Prio in all 3 lanes here for IG. Away goes Nocturne, so looking to catch YSKM out pushing. Interesting. Don't know how much I like this comp. I feel like the idea is like we're playing for picks for LNG. I mean, Brand can get absolutely railed by Nocturne. The spell shield is so good against Brand. This could be a Weiwei wants to try and find a 1v1 at Grubs kind of Nocturne angle, which is not an angle you see often. I don't know. Weird draft. Missed a ban. AP jungle mid. Nocturne final lock-in as well. I feel like Lee Sin was just fine here. I feel like Lee Sin is so good with Ahri, with Nautilus. Then I don't know, yeah. Weird. So the Nocturne, I think the logic is like deny potential Jack split push pressure. Every time Karma and Jax are in the side lanes, try and go for picks there. It's very, very good with the Ahri too. Ahri's very good at following up on the Nocturne engage. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I really have no idea. Coming into this one, this feels like a weird draft to me. Weird drafts lead to weird games. I do like weird games, though. Oh, we've got a pause. Good. Ah, shit. I should have run some ads before the game, actually. Whoops. Pre-roll is on 27 minutes, so we could get some ads during this game. Sorry, lads.
非常明显的转换了这个比赛的一个阵容选择的思路，
很进攻啊，对吧？这个阵容拿出来就是要进攻的。
You off to bed? No worries, mate. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you joining us.
阵容选的不错，我觉得。就看选手的一个发挥了。
主要还是等 LNG 6级之后，中野得做一点什么。
还是看中野辅吧，这个阵容选出来，狐狸、梦魇再加一个泰坦，中野辅的节奏是一定要打出来的。
如果可行的话，他们可以去 IG 的野区去找乐言。因为火男这种英雄在野区一旦被逮到的话，就没有什么防守之力。但是反之，对于 IG 来说，他们也是首先这个线上得确保。
Renard wild pause now. The problem is Twitch won't let me because Twitch automatically ran its own ad. It's put everything on cooldown. Oh wait, no, it's gonna let me. Okay, I gotta quickly run an ad so that there's no ads during the game. Good shout. I just had to refresh the page. Okay, I'm gonna run to the toilet while we're in a pause. Fuck's sake.
我记得之前在 IG 打 EDG 的那一场，就是 ED 在前期有做一个1级的这个设计，然后导致其实 IG 前面过得没有那么舒服。我感觉如果 LNG 能够同样在早期做一些这个野区的小设计。 前面可能包括6级之前都会玩得很顺利，甚至还能拿到不错的优势。
上路部分的话，就是魁桑基打贾斯，也算是在这个版本我们比较常见的一个对局了。但现在的话，确实贾斯英雄打上的胜率啊就比较低。 这边也给大家及时的通报一下 ，IG 选手反映了一个现场环境问题，目前相关人员正在处理，请大家稍作等待，比赛将在稍后恢复。
稍作等待。
哎，我已经听到听的信号了啊！
听信号了。
1级1级。
是不是有什么小设计，还是说什么插什么眼被看到了？哦，依次长射阵排开，
并没有产生一些画面啊。
老牛这边已经是插了眼回去把扫描换好了。
乐言这边的刷野路线啊，我们也是要重点关注一下。
Oh my god, we've actually got a game of League of Legends. It's been fucking years.
走位很不错。
Okay.
两边打野都是从上面开的。
上路的话，两边的这个天赋符文带来是一模。
I feel like LPL is getting a lot better. I like LPL always looks messier because like there are 17 teams. The bottom is always going to look really messy for LPL, so it just always seems to end up that way. Oh my god, look at this early game from IG's bot lane. I don't know if they managed to zone XP there. I think LNG were just about in range.
现在也是我们这个2024全新的原计划贾克斯啊，这个贾克斯还是挺帅的，
很帅。
而且贾克斯这个版本，我觉得不论是路人还是比赛，确实大家选择的频率还是挺高的。
因为他现在
It's kind of funny that like the no ban came through when previous series we saw like Ahri bans on blue side.
这边前期肯定是有限的。
贾克斯 LPL 全赛季数据是48%的胜率。
感觉上单贾克斯有点拖后腿，我感觉打野贾克斯可能胜率更高一些。
还不错。
Jack's top.
这两个打野刷都挺快啊。
What's his win rate on Jack's top this year?
刷野效率数1数2的。
50%.
再超过来偷一个
Oh, good knockback from Zika.
打很漂亮 ，Q3 过去
All right, both jungles pathing towards bot side. I can't imagine we'll see much early fighting with this jungle matchup. Stand a bot, like Karma mid. Does feel like a draft that doesn't necessarily lead to early action.
而且对于 IG 来说，他们已经知道梦魇的这个刷野顺序，其实乐言可以做更多的选择。
Maybe Leon can walk in. What are the odds of LNG winning here? You mean like actual odds? Because I don't know what the actual odds are. I'd say at this, like, before draft, looking at recent series, I'd say IG is the favorite, but I'm not like confident in IG to the point where I think it's a 2-0 or anything like that. I think it's possible it's a 2-0, but yeah, it said Jack's 48% win. I was looking at YSKM's Jack's win rate this year. How are you doing, Jess?
照一下上河线应该能控到。哎呦，火男好像跟贾克斯过来。哎，
贾克斯已经来了。
想硬来啊！那双河蟹好像已经到手了。你看到 IG 现在打法就这样，他们3条线选的英雄就是很容易推线。
All right, the nice thing about Brand, he absolutely one-shot groups. You got YSKM who so far has been getting pushed in top. Obviously, wave bounced, but should be able to force Cryo top if he wants to. But Cryon should be able to get Cryo mid. So Should be a reasonable Grubs angle for Lian. I don't really know if Wei Wei can go for Drake on Nocturne. Oh, look at Wei Wei. Getting cheeky with it. I mean, honestly, I'm so up for anything happening for LNG. They've been so passive mostly. Wei Wei's just going to reset there just in case any shenanigans were happening top. Just shadowing while Zika crashes the wave. But now the wave is pushing out top. It will bounce for YSKM. He can base and reset and TP back in. That means Lian can just go for the Grubs. He's so fast at killing the Grubs, it's insane. Scout's going to drop himself a bit of a deep ward. Wei Wei going for the Drake here, the reset bot from An Wink. In the meantime, IG don't want to give this one up. They might be able to force flash. Okay, ult out for Scout. Nicely done by IG. This is too loud. Nice answer from IG. You get the Grubs top, you deny the potential Drake. Look at the jungle CS right now. Lian is way ahead. And it's not like Wei Wei's got a bunch of camps to get to. It's just a solid lead for Lian. Nice start for him on the brand. Just what you want. You want him to be kind of taking over a bit. It's now moving mid. Wei Wei will spot him out. But I don't think, realistically, this is something LNG can contest. They should be able to crash a wave bot here as well. Lian was spotted going into Tribrush. I don't think IG actually want to start the Drake right now because they've lost mid prio. I wasn't sure if they were just going to group up and try and start it there, but looks like An is just slow pushing bot. It's all about the crab. It's all about the crab. Lian moves back into his own jungle. Clears away the Krugs. So level 6, you expect things to start happening here in the jungle for Wei Wei. Obviously Nocturne, level 6. Quite often people talk about both Nocturne and Twisted Fate. One of the kind of rules of thumb that you often hear is the first ultimate being one of the most important ultimates, or one of the most important moments of the game for that champion, because they can snowball the game so heavily off of their ultimates. We'll see if he finds the angle, though. Because it can be hard. I will say, Scout very much on comfort here on the RE. Scout, a player that has recently started getting MVPs, but it's had a rough split. I believe in the Scout redemption. I believe that he's coming back. I believe he was just taking it easy to start the year. But now he's going to pop off. Now he's going to get back in. I'm so curious about this Nocturne pick, like how LNG are going to approach playing it out, because typically I feel like a lot of the time Nocturne is one of those champions that you kind of relying on the enemy making a mistake sometimes to be able to actually get a good ultimate off. Which is fair enough, because you are up against IG. They certainly aren't the cleanest team. We're level 6 now for Wei Wei. Zika is getting hard to deal with up top. He's tanky. Big time tanky. The first strike still not happened, by the way, as Grubs are spawning now in 30 seconds. Actually grouping up. I will say Brand is strong at this point in the game. Wei Wei's ult Scout comes in. Nice pick coming through. They've started this fight strong. They should be able to keep snowballing as well. Scout has another charge of his ult. Brian fails his flash. Oh, the charm misses anyway. Doesn't matter. Scout gets another. I'm kind of surprised with how IG approached that, honestly. Lien kind of just walking in by himself. Like, he got caught very alone in the river there. And it's not like they didn't have any vision. You can see a deep ward. Kind of awkward setup. Well, we said first ult is going to be important for Nocturne. Getting a kill and Scout getting started. It's pretty damn good going. At least it'll be 6 grubs. Are we ever hitting towers is the question. You've already fallen behind. Don't know. Let's see. So, Wink just blocks. Nice punt in. But Lien is just... I mean, I think Wink was like trying to deny entry to Gala and Hung, but like Scout and Weiwei just fly in from half a screen away, so not much he can do to protect that. You know, thinking about it, the Nocturne's not bad when the enemy team is as squishy as they are. Like, anyone miss positions. An, Cryan, Lien, even YSKM to an extent. You have a lot of good targets to go for Scout and Weiwei. Scout is so strong now with the Malignance already. Yeah, I don't know if hitting the Nautilus towards your team is the play either. I thought he was going to headbutt Gala away. I thought he'd go for the Q on Hung and then the W on Gala to try and just deny Senna entry to the fight. To be honest, I'm not a big believer in this IG team. I'm kind of okay with LNG starting to exist again, especially if they're going to play these kinds of comps where you do have to do things. I was surprised to see the brand like in this draft with a Karma mid. It's not what I expect. I thought he was going to go for like a Graves. You just want to see YSKM at Worlds? I gotta be honest, I don't think this is a team that's going to do a lot, at least this split. Maybe in summer. Maybe things change in summer. I mean, the game's certainly not over. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to be that aggressive with it. Nice hook. I mean, they make it look too easy. Scouts over the wall. He's looking for Lien, but I don't think he can dive this deep. And again, nobody's looking at him. I guess he can just keep going. Wink forced the flash. Scout, nice charm. Crying the target. Root's going to come through. Q is there. Not quite got the damage. They just get one. I can't believe that was only one kill, honestly. Ooh, look at the Nocturne build as well. We're going like Bruiser. This isn't the lethality Nocturne that we've been seeing. What are the stats of Stridebreaker these days? They like keep changing it every couple of months. I mean, Scout just takes over this fight, really. The heal on Hung at the end there just about saves him. Cryan almost got that kill. Scout was so confident to go forward because he was his teammates were so low that everyone on IG was still trying to like snipe them out. So Scout could just charge forwards. He had so much HP to work with, and they had nothing in the tank. All right. LNG. Almost a 3,000 gold lead at this point. I don't expect IG realistically to contest this. IG can maybe look to rush Dragon. But it feels kind of dangerous to me, honestly, because Nocturne on the enemy team always makes rushing for an objective hard. It's not like you're going to do it insanely fast with the Karma. Though Karma's top anyway.
没把你贾克斯放在眼里。
确实，现在队友们优势就很大，然后他自己单线也玩得很舒服。
他看了下你
must feel pretty good against Varus in the mid game, yeah, big time. Now, Alistair in theory is there to try and protect, but I don't know if I don't know how much you can do. Nocturne's going to spell shield at least one of your abilities, but you could always like Q the spell shield, then just W Nocturne away to try and protect on. But the problem is Scout's diving at the same time. And Gala's got the Senna. You know, thinking about it, Senna kind of works really well with a dive comp. Like, I kind of like running dive with Senna, thinking about it, just because their ultimate is so powerful. But this is the thing about LNG. Even when they're ahead, they do play very, very slow.
其实我感觉 IG 现在已经很难打了。就他这个阵容本来是前期线上要滚雪球，让乐言去在野区尽可能赚到更多的东西。
BLG, JDG, Tez, NIP, and FPX feel like the contenders for Worlds. I don't know if NIP do.
而且感觉 IG 他这个阵容不像是那种劣势中特别容易找机会的阵容。就是他这个
I feel like the contenders for Worlds are like BLG top esports.
对吧？你包括维鲁斯、火男跟
and maybe FPX, but I feel like JDG is more likely than FPX, to be honest. Like, today's games for NIP were not... Well, to be fair, actually, honestly... No, only 2 slots for MSI. For Worlds, it'll be 4 slots. The second game from NIP today, if they play like that regularly, I can believe in that team. But they do not. Okay, here we go. On the Karma. Nice fear. Easy. Oh, Weiwei's getting some Nocturne value, that's for sure. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. We've got Drakes. I mean, look, IG got the grubs, but does it fucking matter? When are they ever hitting a tower this game? This is a free pick. Scout then arrives and just absolutely annihilates the backline. Good God. Oh, the hook from Hung as well. Un's under the tower. Zika is tanking for years, and it just doesn't matter. Holy shit. Dude, LNG are back. LNG are back, boys. This is more like it. LNG sucks. How is that your takeaway from this fight? The question at this point is, like, can LNG make it happen consistently? I feel like there's an extent to which, looking back on this draft now, I was unsure coming into the game. But actually, I feel like just playing with what you know is definitely... There's an argument for playing a more meta comp generally is pretty good. Like, obviously LNG know how to play around Nocturne already. Brand is much harder to play around. And their double AP from jungle mid I don't really like. This is a really good draft to, like, punish the early Varus. What was the order in which these were picked? It was Varus' first pick, I think. Picks and bounds.
然后紧接着后续还是那个小龙的那个口子，泰坦一勾勾到了维鲁斯。
这梦魇的装备已经很夸张了，直接摸这个大影。
Yeah, it was Varus first pick. The answer was Senna Nautilus, and then they basically draft dive for the rest of the comp. In hindsight, I really like this draft from LNG. I didn't call it out at the time. I wish I could have been the visionary and seen it. But this Senna, it's like this pick is not. They've not just picked Senna to play weak side, right? They've picked Senna to follow up on dive.
就我们可以现在帮 IG 想想这个团战应该怎么打，但是你发现你想了之后，好像只能就是对面把这个团先开起来，然后你再考虑反打。
就只能是
Scout looks really good today.
IG 成了比较被动的那一边。
I think the fact that Scout and Weiwei look really good in this game is like a breath of fresh air for LNG because those two players have not been looking good. This will be 3 Drakes, and it's Infernal Soul. My god. Leon's in the area, but I don't think this is something that's contestable. You'd have to just, like, do a desperation flash and you'd definitely die. It's not worth. Baron's up too.
就感觉 LNG 接下来一直去处理兵线，然后等资源好了，把这个视野提前去布控一下就。
And like, you know, this is slowed down a lot. People criticize LNG for being boring, but honestly, with this composition, you really can't force anything unless they come to fight you. So the fact that you're just taking objectives around the map for free, that is what you want to be doing. Okay, well, they get the opportunity to punish because YSKM has just pushed all the way out on his own. For no reason. I guess he thought Weiwei was top.
这个梦魇啊，确实表现出色。真的每个大招都有人头。
是的，他就一直往边线去抓。上一波是在上路去抓人，这波又来下路。
我觉得下把 IG 要把这个 Wink 的英雄池得往上。
So we can just reset now for LNG. Rinse, repeat a similar play around Baron. Because the thing is now, like, the fact that you're on Soul Point is nice and everything, but also the fact that you have a 7,000 gold lead and you have a pick composition means that you can essentially just... Oh, hang on, Lien. I don't know if Lien wins this. Okay, Scout forced to flash. Wink is in the area. Scout has TP, so this doesn't matter. You can now just clear vision around Baron so long as you move in as a team. And you just threaten starting Baron. Nocturne does it fast. I mean, it's not the fastest Baron team in the world, but because they've got Senna for sustain, it doesn't really matter how slow it is. You can just start it, basically, and force IG to answer. IG have to move in to try and contest, and then you just Ariel, Charm, Nocturnal, Nautilus engage, blah, blah, blah. One-shot whoever, face checks in. So we'll see how well they do it. Because the next question is like, okay, what do they look like going for the, going for the pick? What do they look like playing around Baron? It's not a team that's been super clean on their objective play this year. So let's clear some vision. There we go. Darkness around Baron. First step achieved. Now we camp a brush, see if anyone face checks in. After we've got mid prio. Oh, they're setting up for a mid dive. I don't know if diving this is the play. Zika really wants to threaten it. Scout TP's back in. Seems like they're a little nervous to go for anything. Weiwei hovering bot in case YSKM shows there so they can go for the same play they did in a minute. Tuning in late, anything particular that's caused such a big lead? Basically Scout and Weiwei. IG kind of disrespecting the level 6 spike that Nocturne brings. Trying to contest a Drake, just getting picked apart. It's like Scout, Weiwei diving in onto Arn, and then Garlo's ult on top of everyone as well. And then we saw a side lane play onto YSKM, we saw a side lane play onto Cryan. Here we go, potential pick. Wow, Wink just destroys it. I was too busy recapping. Nice pick for IG. How did they find that? So, Scout was a lot of this team's damage. I'm not going to lie to you. They really don't have a lot of damage without him. It's all down to Gala, basically. Unless Weiwei can... Oh, big ult from Gala. That's got to be enough to dissuade anything, right? I don't think they can keep going here. They're going to try to. Zik is on the backside. Minions, in the meantime, have taken a tower. I don't know which tower got taken. Was that top lane? Wow. I can't believe LNG like were able to stop that in such a non-committal way. I'm surprised IG didn't try and go further in, but that's kind of one of the problems with this composition is it's kind of hard to go forwards. I guess you got the Jax. So Scout's move. Ah, there's a ward there. So Scout has no idea that Wink is there. Nice. Well played by Wink. And the Banshees does absolutely nothing against Alistar as well. It actually makes the combo easier for Alistar because their headbutt doesn't knock them away. Okay, YSKM on a flank. He's going to be spotted probably. Yeah, Weiwei finds him. Black's going to take him down. This is Soul if LNG get it. They've not got the best team fight composition in the world. Oh, Gala chunked before the fight. YSKM's on a flank. Gala's going to die here. Good positioning. Gets over to the other side of the play. The rest of the team dives. They kind of just play away from YSKM. Really nicely done by LNG. Triple for Scout as well. In the replay, take another look at how they play that. They see YSKM on the flank, and they basically just hard engage on the 4. And Gala just sprints over towards the rest of his team away from YSKM. YSKM never gets a chance to get into the fight. Well played, LNG. The one pick on Scout is basically the one sign of life we saw from IG this game. That and doing grubs because you brand and you have Cryo in top. Yeah, so they see YSKM. Hung. I mean, it is a really nice engage from Hung. It's also like, on man. You can't just be walking in front of Nautilus like that. Had flash as well. That's the Nautilus that hooked him. The one that just missed the turret. That's the one that got him. Ah dear, Infernal Soul. That's pretty much all she wrote for this one. Ah, the Nocturnal, of course. But you probably still stand behind your teammates, right? Oh my god, the flank from Scout. That is dirty. Good god. YSKM keeps trying to flank, but his team's just dead by the time he even gets there. Fucking hell. Well, Scout's getting an MVP, that's for sure. Jesus. Woo. Saucy. LNG 顺势通过火龙魂加大龙 buff 要一波结束比赛了。看到在换帅之后的28-minute win. Not bad. LNG, that is how you snowball. Very, very one-sided. It does feel like LNG are like starting to wake up. IG, I really don't know what this draft was. I'm not sure. Maybe if you get ahead, Jax flanks are more significant. You know, brand, etc., but didn't feel good. Did not feel good. LNG doing such a good job to punish it, though. Like, well played by LNG. Quite an enjoyable game to watch, honestly, from LNG. Not the most fast-paced gameplay, but really decisive. And honestly, I would rather, with a comp like this, I'd rather see decisive gameplay than anything else.
最终呢，进攻性极强的 LNG 是18-1的比分拿下比赛。那这
Also,
场比赛，想问一下两
IG
位解说老师对于
what
LNG
the
的
fuck?
态是怎么看待的呢？
我觉得首先
Zero bans. Why?
是选择了一个
Why would you miss a ban?
前面我们也说了 ，BP 拿出来就是一个5先手，特别是有梦魇的关灯、狐狸的进场，然后泰坦的这样一个锁头，就他们的开团是。
I'd love to hear an interview about the missed ban, but there's no way IG wins this series.
下路那波的这个碰撞上面0换3之后，基本上比赛就有点失去悬念了。
是的，而且他们这个阵容，一方面是控制链比较好衔接，另一方面你就算有一个人他这个没开到，但另外一个人可能就开到了，开到之后就一定能够点杀。但是反观 IG 的阵容的话，你就会发现他们这阵容太想要了，就感觉他们想把这个伤害拉得很满，但是在开团啊、前排都没有能够打。
IG making you and Hysterics look like pros of your drafts. Let's go.
对吧？18-1的人头比，然后小龙一条没有，然后塔的话也只推了1座。
这把我感觉 MVP 我是想给到小航，虽然我记得微微这把的这个数据发挥也不错，但我就觉得小航的几波团前这个开团的钩子太关键了。
那我给伟伟吧，我感觉伟伟这把的一个大招，他主要是每一波大招我觉得都有收获，这个对于一个梦魇来说挺难得的。
是，
就他基本上。
How's the stream quality look to you guys?
整体这把 LNG 的全员执行都做得很到位，因为像您所说的，这把确实太碾压了。
就这个开团，这个我觉得还是那个第一波影响太大了。第一波打完又没闪，然后。
I much prefer this stride breaker as well, rather than a hex plate. Good stream. Nice. Okay. Cool. Like we were seeing a lot of Nocturne with hex plate before. I feel like the stride breaker sets up a lot more for the rest of your team. That hook from Hung was dirty.
方程式就变得特别的简单，
想想都吓人。
这把其实紫卡的对线打也挺好的，有一个贾斯不能再选了，可能还是得给这个 Westcam 拿一个奎桑奇这样的英雄。
因为他其实打野已经选了野河。
Dude, I love this hoodie. The like text, it's like slightly bumped out. I don't know if it's fabric or what, but it's really nice. I like this hoodie.
对线我觉得是失败的。
Munch, when you're in China, do you have to pay for your own accommodation? Yeah. So it's just like, you know, in the UK, I pay for my own housing, right? Like, so we got, we were basically paid, and they paid for the visa process. They paid for our visa application and stuff. And they paid for our flights to get to China, but they didn't pay for like our housing and stuff out there. But like I would have to pay for that anyway, right? But I think there's a reasonable argument for them having to pay that since you're literally moving to another country for it. But that's a whole different conversation. Damn, that was quite one-sided. Did they help you arrange the housing? They did. They did. And I will say, I was in a fucking gorgeous apartment. It's a really nice place in China. Oh, Scout MVP. What are we saying? 100% chance of a Scout MVP? 99%? I'm saying Scout MVP. And I'm saying... I'm saying 6 out of 6 votes as well. Oh, wait! Ooh. Fair enough. I think Wei had a good game. I don't hate it. I do think that was a Scout MVP angle, but Wei did set it all up. His Nocturne looked good. He didn't get picked. Remember, Scout got picked. That was the one time IG had a window in the game, so fair play. Which city was I in? I was in Shanghai. Oh shit! Rambo's even using the emotes in chat. Let's go. I feel like Scout deserved it as well. I think Scout played incredibly well there, but to be fair, Scout's had a couple of good games recently. Weiwei, this is the first game where I'm like, yeah, Weiwei actually played really well. I feel like all split. It's been hard to say that for Weiwei, so I'm kind of on board with Weiwei getting an MVP. Wow, nobody even voted for Scout. Surprising. I think the hung votes were in there. I expected it to be mostly Scout with a little bit of hung in there. But fair play, fair play. Yeah, Shanghai's absolutely awesome. I love that city. I kind of miss living there, honestly. Like, the actual day-to-day life in Shanghai was great. The metro is fantastic. There's tons of stuff to do. Like, I like living in a city, and it is, like, about as city as you can get. So, I really enjoyed it. But kind of incredible to not die on Nocturne as well, to be fair. I'm going to run to the bathroom between games. Yobby. Did you live in Pudong or... I lived in Xuhui, which I think is in Pudong, but I can't actually remember. I lived in Xuhui, anyway. Which, I will say, I was right next to the big Xuhui, like, train station, metro station, shopping mall combo thing. It was great. Right. Go back a sec.
开一局吗？
开就开。
美孚速霸全效保护系列，挑战城市万变路况，保护引擎无惧磨损，无惧油泥，顺畅冷启动，无惧氧化，成功挑战，实测验证，极速保护，全效引万变。 OPPO Find X7系列搭载 OPPO 全球首款双潜望4主摄，专业哈苏人像，拍人像大片就得选 OPPO。OPPO Find X7系列大师影像更有分量。
战马更受中国电竞用户喜欢的能量饮料，更受年轻人喜欢的中国能量饮料。中国电竞当然有我，有能量当然战马。
All right, team. Yeah, the Jurix commercial's hilarious. The funny thing is, when they like dash across the road holding hands, the conversation before it is him asking if she wants to duo. And then they run to the gaming cafe. Definitely going to duo. That's definitely what they're going to do. All right. Let's have a bit of game 2.
赌心不败，热爱不败，各位召唤师们，大家好，欢迎收看2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛的比赛直播。目前正在进行的是 IG 对阵苏州 LNG 9号电动的比赛。那么在双方的第一局比赛中
，Don't forget if you want to hear from the players after the stream, stick around. We'll have the interview after this one.
让我们拭目以待。在比赛开始前，我们还是先来同步一些重要的讯息。 比赛间歇无事可做，和好友来一局人在塔在。LPL 官方授权。
I'm not sure if you knew much about the gaming cafes in China, but that's where most teams hooked up back in the day. Private booths. Jesus Christ, that is horrendous. Surely you would set up CCTV. Surely. And be like, do not do that in here. Now they're called gaming short accommodations? What the fuck? How the hell are they saying, rather than like policing that, they're basically saying, yeah, we don't mind this being a hookup spot, the fucking gaming cafe? What the fuck? Imagine being the fucking cleaners, man. Ugh.
我认为首先在下路的这个对线的优先级上要更往上调一级，因为上把感觉维鲁斯老牛还是没有太给到嘎啦跟小航的一个压力，还有就是在上路的选择上面，我觉得要放弃可能贾斯这样英雄了，因为紫卡这个选手他的对线细节做太好了，他基本上没有让贾斯摸到一下塔皮，反而他魁是反压了贾斯。 就这两个点上，上下两个的 BP， 我觉得要改变一下优先级。
而且我感觉 LNG IG 的话，他下一把得把这个主动权拿。
Did I ever hit up the e-cafes in Shanghai? Not often, no. I had a PC out there, so.
但是其实他这个阵容一旦劣势的话，你就会发现特别难以找机会。但是 LNG 上把那个阵容的话，他
Like I didn't really need to.
滚雪球，哪怕 LNG 上把阵容劣势，他也很好通过梦魇和泰坦去找一些，
就能找机会。就是 LNG 上把那个阵容属于优势局、劣势局，他都有的玩。而且这个梦魇
I think I went to once. I went to like Gawanyo once.
火男、卡玛这三个没有位移的英雄，面对一个梦魇再加泰坦的锁头，再加狐狸切进来，实在是没有操作空间。你看到，
太令人害怕了。
就每一波一关灯，火男跟维鲁斯见到就直接融化了。
而且他们没有丝毫的办法能够去就改变这个。 就改变这个局势啊，因为每一波都是这样，就上一把最后的那个获胜，对于 LNG 来说也就特别容易。
就每波团都长一样。
What about karaoke bar? We definitely did, but I don't really remember it. A new meaning to the word PC bang, true, dude. The worst part is they don't necessarily have a cleaner. Hey, don't like that. Don't like that one bit.
这个也是一个问题，因为最近乐言啊，包括快银选的英雄都是一些可能偏
Jesus.
怎么说呢，远程的一些 AP。
I don't even want to read that out, Tom Shamrock. Fucking hell. I reckon IG have it in them to 2-1. I don't know. Depends if they can figure out 3 champions to ban on blue side. I feel like for game 2 here, you expect IG to ban Ari or pick Ari on their first rotation. I feel like Ari is rapidly skyrocketing in priority. All right, I've got a question, guys. I want to hear your opinions, chat. Let's say your red side is LNG here. Oh, wait, you were red side last time. Let's say your red side as IG. To answer the dive composition that happened in the first game, as your first 2 picks on red side, you go Vi Ari. Thoughts? Reckon it's high enough priority to go for something like that?
所以看一下下把他们怎么去调整，两边换边之后的话，我觉得 LNG 可能在前面的第一选还是会继续的加强自己中下的一个线权，然后让伟伟过得更舒服。
感觉得给 Wink 去选择类似于泰坦这类的英雄了，因为他上把选这个牛头其实纯粹也是到了第2轮辅助英雄没有那么多了，然后
we should see more Callista. Callista kind of somewhat disappeared in the LPL. Not quite, but there are a lot of bans towards it. But there's quite a few drafts now where it doesn't get banned and people have kind of just forgotten. 10 subs if they don't ban Ari, you're on. You're on, buddy. That is an absolutely no risk bet for me, so I will take it. 0 bet, 0 risk, maximum reward. Now that's my kind of chat message right there. Hell yeah, Harambo. I appreciate you, mate. Then force not Ali ban and pick Genj. I wonder what IG's approach is after that game. Like, everything went so horrendously for them in the previous game. I wonder what on earth their, like, mentality is going into this one. No. Getting slapped quite in that way, it's gotta hurt. Especially when you pick the, like, comfort pick of the brand jungle. That kind of, that was the pick that you went with to get you on the map, 100% win rate, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Draven ban. Nico ban. I think they're going Smolder first pick. I think LNG wants to pick Smolder. Which means I don't think this is going to be an Ahri ban, mate. Could be an Ahri ban in the second half, though, in the second round of bans. I think that they want to pick Smolder. I think IG has to ban Smolder, and then I think LNG will pick Senna. I think you ban Smolder here. Oh no, they ban Nautilus. It's a pretty solid Smolder angle. It's a pretty solid Senna angle. Any of the S AD carries. Oh, we asked for it. You get the Kalista. So you have to go Varus Renata. Oh, you ban Varus. You can't go Varus Renata. I mean, Wink really likes Renata. I don't know what you're going to play it with, though. Because Draven's gone too. Oh, there's really not a Renata angle, is there? So you go Karma. And I guess he goes in Zhao. Unless you want to lock in your bot lane and try and get something that's going to be able to deal with the Kalista. Maybe you go Senna. Just concede the lane, essentially, and play for scaling. Or go for the Smolder yourself. Oh, of course, Sin's banned. Sorry, yeah. Cassante. LNG's going to pick Renata and Ahri. Renata, definitely. They might go for a jungle, though, honestly. I don't think they're as worried about the Ahri. I mean, I'm down for them picking Ahri, because if they pick Ahri, then we get no Ahri ban. There's some shit under my desk. Not literally shit. But, you know. Okay. Well, we're not going to see an Ahri ban, because we've got Scout playing Tristana blind. Well, he's not blind. He's against Karma. Okay. Very, very aggressive stuff. Opens up for potentially an AP jungler here with the Tristana mid. Maybe, like you said, the Rumble. Oh my god, he actually did it. Oh my god, it's going to do it 10 times. Jesus Christ. Harambo, you fucking legend. Thank you so much, man. 10 subs? 10 fucking subs. Everyone, spam Harambo's name in the chat. Fucking legend. And everyone that just got a sub, A, congratulations, and B, spam some of the Munchables and all of that stuff. So, Lien goes Nidalee. He's taking things into his own hands. If you can hear me over the emotes. Nidalee with an AP mid laner as well. Not a huge fan of it. Thank you so much, dude. That was... Oh my god. Maltserid as well. Maltesed? Oh, Maltesed. Obviously, it's Maltesed. I'm stupid. Thank you so much for the prime as well. Holy shit. Thank you so much, guys. You fucking legends. Oh my god. Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Thank you. I've got a little pork pie with Branston on it. Excellent. Okay. I said I was a gambler. I never said I was good at it. Harambo, you're a fucking legend. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. And Maltesed as well. Thank you, guys. Oh, man. What a great 2 minutes. I got a bunch of subs on Twitch, and then my wife walked in and gave me a pork pie. Literally, best case scenario. All right, so we get the Nidalee. We've banned Twisted Fate and Maokai, the Blitzcrank ban as well, to deal with not being pulled under the tower. Just gonna go center Tom Kench, I guess. Okay, Zyra. That's a bit more like it. I was gonna say center Tom Kench with K'Sante top. Like, how is Nidalee ever going to have prio to invade? Like, K'Sante's not gonna have prio because we're probably just gonna play like Udyr or something top. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Ivan as well. LNG. Changing things up. I love it. Who's the new coach? Who is the new coach? Because holy fuck, LNG look like they actually want to win games. This is crazy. I've not seen this all year. That's the Udyr for the prio. Man. Leaguepedia is not updated. I don't know who the new coach is, but I'm liking this. There goes Zyra. So, I don't think you get prio bot. You maybe get prio mid early? I'm not sure. You definitely don't get prio top. Whoa, Ivan. I feel like this is pretty LNG-sided. Obviously, it doesn't matter how the other game goes. Like, if Gala and Hung mess up the lane, it's bad news. But, like, it feels like pretty much winning lanes across the board. Udyr should have crazy prio against YSKM. Scout should be able to get prio mid too with Tristana. I mean, we all know what Kalista Renata can do. I feel like it's going to be hard for Leon to massively impact this game unless he gets a massive lead off of some early scrap or something. It's like, how do you invade in this game? How do you get in the lanes in a big way? I feel like Zyra is the only lane that's really going to set him up. This is the problem with Nidalee, is you kind of need someone else to set you up rather than being the setup for your laners. We'll have to see. I like what LNG are bringing, dude. This is way more like it for LNG. This is way more like it. I want to know who the new coach is. Has anyone seen any tweets or anything? The new coach? I just saw the tweet saying that Crescent had left. I never saw a tweet announcing a new coach. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Here we go. Okay, Ghost for Ghost. Surely not. It's you? Oh, okay. Well, I like what he's doing with the place. I like what he's done to start with at very least. Right, so Lien invade to start the game. Wei has to go top side. Should still be prio bot to start with here for LNG. Wei now invading. It's going to be able to answer instantly. I guess he sets up on those. Gala should be able to get out here. Gala getting some good damage down. Hung takes a big chunk, but Gala doing a good job to chase this and really punish the fact that the junglers come down here. So Wei Wei, did he set up on the Krugs? I'm not sure. He's just gone back into his own jungle to clear away the camps. But now it looks like, yeah, he is wrapping back around to the top side to try and finish those camps off. I think he prepped them both earlier. I'm not 100% sure.
就 QQ 农场了，你乐言也反不了翠神上半区的野呀。
所以两边就是在换半区都是可视化的打野。
名牌。双方。
Zika's just proxying.
这里是被链子链中了。
So Wei Wei smites the Raptors, jumps over, finishes the Krugs because he set it up earlier. So even with the invade from early, Wei Wei's doing fine. Okay, Wink. Oh my god, Wink's gonna die. He can't get in range. Good feathers from On. The bailout's not enough. Oh my god, it's so close. Maybe if Gala heals, he can win that? I'm not sure. Not sure. Close one. I was going to say, surely not Lien. Not against Renata. Nice play from Lien. Forcing things in the bot side. Who was it in chat that said Lien's going to be able to impact the bot lane? Well predicted. Well predicted. Bravo. So the handshake. Good flash from Gala. I feel like if he heals here, maybe the move speed is enough. But no. The feathers kind of deny it. Hard 2v3 to win. Man, I fucking love pork pies. I said 8-0 nearly and I'm not selling my stocks. Oh no, Scout. Good buffer. Great buffer. Nice try from Arn and Wink though. Have a moment to leave bot. Roam towards mid. It's nice to see creative plays like that. You don't often see it, honestly, these days. Like bot lanes roaming to get picks together. Lien moving in to contest the Grubs. But Wei Wei just wants the 1v1, apparently. Chases him out of the pit. The scout was moving over, so Lien has to respect it, but manages to take one grub at least. So far, so good for Wei Wei, though. Even in CS against an Italy, got 2 grubs. He's set up on his Gromp, he's set up on his Raptors. Lien is moving back to the bottom side, though. This is a much faster paced game. Drake is up, but I think he wants to go bot lane. Honestly, he's going to be spotted on a ward. Oh, good handshake from Hung. Hung has flash here. Gala dodges the spear. That's flash at... That's heal, though. Out from Gala. So at least they get something. Wait. Let's move down to the bottom side now. Don't know if he's going to be willing to actually start a Drake here. With how much Lien is... To be fair, Lien kind of has to path top, so maybe you can just start Drake. Like, you know Lien was down here, so you know that he's done his camps. He's not been up top recently, so... I guess you did see him up top, but maybe the camps went up then. So they don't commit to anything on the Drake. Just going to try and deny bot. Zika has pushed YSKM to the wrong side of the lane. Man. Lien is moving over. YSKM might be able to just stun him and pull him over the wall here. Zika's way overstepped. Ghost is popped. He is Udyr. Oh my god, he gets under the tower. Oh my god, Udyr. Udyr is ridiculous. Okay. I mean, you easily just win the 3v2. I'm kind of surprised that Wink and Arn are being so aggressive here with Weiwei in the area. I'm amazed that they're not going for the Drake. I guess Cryan is moving, but surely Scout could move too. Lian is on the top side right now, invading. That felt like a Drake angle to me. You should add the Riot 7 TV emote. Yeah, I should add more emotes, actually. I'll put it on my to-do list. Is there any other emotes that people would like to see in chat? Ain't no way, probably. XDD. Okay, damage onto Arn. He's under the tower. I think he's okay. I feel like the way that LNG were playing earlier was better in my mind. Oh no, Weiwei's gonna die. Daisy's gotta save him. Oh, he's okay. Forced to flash though. Lian just finds a 1v1. Lian is running this game now. I don't know why Weiwei... Oh no, he's read him like a book. What? What? What, did he not see the spear hit the Krug? Yeah, what the fuck was that? I mean, he read him really well. But then he just doesn't try and leave. Damage on Cryan. Oh, but Lian is here. Cryan's just trying to bait Scout in. Oh, good dodge, good dodge. Well played, Scout. Desperately trying to stay in the game. Oh my god. Lian's Nidalee, man. It's too strong. It's too strong. So wait. Drops a brush. He obviously sees that. I guess the goal was to smite that for sustain. But it just was a bit slow on the smite. I don't know. I'm not sure at all, to be honest. Bit of a weird one. Lian trying to move over. I think he might be able to deny... Oh, okay, he's not even going to try. Smite is up, so this should be 5 grubs for LNG. Which is pretty nice for the Tristana and an Udyr. Both of them very good at using the grubs. Not even going to smite it. Nice. Smite really important for Ivan for taking camps as well, so the fact that he doesn't have to smite that is nice for Weiwei. Alright, so IG ever so slightly ahead in gold. We're essentially at an even game state, but they get the first Drake. They're down in grubs, but the fact you've not fallen behind bot is really nice. Lian doing a really good job there. Massive lead in the jungle for Lian. Obviously, CS lead up top for Zika, as you expect. This is just what Udyr does. This is why we set up for an Udyr. Yeah, Ivan versus Nidalee looks goofy in terms of, like, the fact it's a cat versus a tree, but also in terms of the fact that one of them doesn't properly take camps and the other one only takes enemy camps, so it's a goofy matchup anyway. Munch, can you explain how grubs work? Yeah, so basically there are 6 in the game. The more you get, the bigger the buff that you get from them. What they do is, when you hit towers, they do like a true damage dot to the towers. And if you have 5 or 6... Oh, Gali, you're so fucked. Nice. Easy peasy. 4 stacks of the Dark Seal now for Lian. I think we're going to 3 games here. Wink did use his flash. Weiwei moving in. Daisy's here too. Yeah, if you get 5 or 6, when you hit a tower, these things called Void might spawn, which are like little minions. And basically, they'll tank the tower and do a little bit of damage. So basically, it's a buff for taking down towers. It makes it a lot easier to take tower plates and things like this. It makes it a lot easier to split push. Not really split push, but side lane. Oh, Hung's caught. That's On's cleanse. It's pretty nice to get the cleanse out. Reset. Okay, it does go through. I was a little bit nervous there for a second. Oh boy. 3-0 for IG. It's not that big of a lead. My concern right now for IG is that, yeah, they are ahead. All of that gold is on Nidalee. If Lien gets picked off, the whole team kind of falls apart at that point. It'll all be down. It's not just down to how Lien plays the Nidalee, it's down to how the team plays around it. Okay, Featherstorm forced. That's pretty huge. Drake's not up for another minute, unfortunately, for LNG, but they can threaten this bot lane tower. So that, you see that little minion that just popped out and hit the tower? That's a Void Might. So that's the fact that they've got 5 grubs. A little bit of damage on tower. Lien forced to be here. So LNG trying to set up preemptively for this Drake. Trying to deny vision from IG. Obviously, IG can move in and contest as well. Right. Drake in 20 seconds. IG are all on the map. Oh. Crying trying to start as Wink moves in mid, but he's okay. Oh, root hits. Uh-oh. Gala could be in trouble. Hung is on the way. ASAP. Rocky. I don't think Lien can commit to this. Ooh. Good bit of damage onto Lien. Right before Drake as well. That's kind of nice. Zika gets tower top and can just keep pressuring. Lien forces the Drake. I honestly think as LNG, you don't need to contest this. Oh, Hung actually flashes for the handshake, gets Wink, forces him away. Hostile takeover, just forces them out of place. Wise came in the meantime, TP'd in. The rest of the team's not with him. Wink uses quickness. I mean, he can't really get in. Wink kind of just wasted his ultimate. Wise Kem's going to get taken down by the Ren, surely. Oh, one more hit. There we go. Crying, just about going down. W available for Scout, and he jumps out. And Zika's just a fucking brick wall. Zika is an absolute brick wall. I can't believe Weiwei survived that. Man, all of that basically set up by the chunk as well onto Lien. Lien was so squishy for the whole fight, he's basically out of mana. Hilariously, Lien actually gets this Drake because everyone's so low on LNG. But the couple of kills are nice. It means that the gold is basically even again. And now Zika can theoretically pressure bot, right? Lien and Arn both want to go for a reset here, so I feel like this is worth for LNG even without getting the Drake. Scout just chasing Lien out of the fight as YSKM goes in. Scout basically 2v1ing at the top side because Cryan was kind of pulled over but then didn't really commit, so Cryan's kind of just running around the fight as Karma. Bit of damage on Weiwei there, but Cryan really got punished here by LNG. Scout kind of MVP of that fight, forcing Lien out and then killing Cryan. And also Hung with the flash engage. This should be Herald. I don't think that this is particularly contestable yet. Bit of a gold lead, but it's not much. It is not much at all. And with the mites, they shred towers, actually. I don't think it'll go down before the Herald. There's the charge. Oh, they're taking it to another lane. Here we go, bot lane. Don't know if they'll actually get it down there. Okay. Just slams it into a wall. Excellent. Okay. IG have somewhat lost control of this game. However, Gala didn't get the lead that you want him to as LNG. But still, being able to participate, his farm is kind of fine, like, considering how hard this game has been. You're kind of okay with him getting what he's got. Wei Wei does get his chickens in the end. I'm trying to deny those. Does feel hard right now for IG, but it's never that simple. YSKM on a big flank could set anything up. Also, Lian often makes things happen on the Nidalee. That's one thing Lian has always been good at. Ooh, scouts on the flank right here. Daisy is kind of just getting wrecked. Okay, we'll just give 50 gold to R. Not bad, not bad. Nice handshake again. Quickness again from Wink. Kind of baited in. Just get the flash out from Gala. Fate's call as well. Bit awkward from Hung. Zika is just completely ignoring YSKM at this point. Scout has to be careful though, because Lian is on the top side of the map. Just one-shots the wave and backs away. Yeah, I don't know what the Fate score was from Hung there. I think he must have thought that IG were about to commit harder, or maybe thought him and the team could commit a bit harder. Some big damage onto YSKM. I love that the Chinese casters call him "You Should Know Me" every game. Every time they say his name, they don't say YSKM, they say "You Should Know Me." Do they get out of this one? Leon wants to punish. Zika is a fucking brick wall, though, and he's just protecting Wei Wei. That's so funny. The buddies get away together. Lovely. Oh, Zika stays. Wants to deny the wave. Or not deny it, but play the wave. Udyr plus 5 grubs equals tasty, tasty towers. Zika is going to be so huge, man. He's going to be so hard to deal with. Like, who can deal with the Udyr? Like, Xayah really is the only one that's going to do any damage to him. And you don't really want on hitting the Udyr if you can help it. You want him dealing with carries. The problem is, you don't even necessarily win the front to back in that regard because there's Tristana on the other side. And like, can he not just hit the thing? Is that an observer bug or what? Oh, there we go. It hadn't quite finished charging. Go, Daisy, go. Zika's here. Zika just walks at them. Man, Zika plus an Ivan. How are you ever killing this Udyr? Like, he's actually just completely invincible. It's not just that Udyr is stupid. It's like, this composition sets Udyr up to be completely invincible. And even if you get through all of the shields and health, fucking bailout. Oh! The ult coming out from Scout. Save Gala's life. Bailout is there. And it saves him. The feathers, though. Huge feathers. This is the fight here for IG. Scout has to carry this one. On his 1 HP. YSKM's trying to save the day. Scout gets the jump. No. Oh, my God. In the meantime, Udyr is just running around. IG finally get a fight. Lian died, but I don't think it matters too much. Zika still just walks away somehow. What a fucking battle. This is what I'm here for. I love it. Holy shit. Oh, what a game. What a game. This is what I'm here for. This is the kind of stuff I love. So we're playing front to back to start. Oh, that spear from Lian. Ult from Scout is huge, but then Lien can just finish Gala. And they reset it, but really good feathers coming out from On. Finishes all those kills. And then at this point, it's just like a numbers difference, basically. Scout has to really commit to try and win the fight. Okay, On getting kind of fed at this point. Gala having a really hard time at this one. Luckily for LNG, they have an Udyr with an Ivan, so they can just walk forwards when they need to get into the river. The brushes as well help them move in. If there's one thing Ivan's good at, it's fucking river control. Good God. The way you can play around vision. Zika's moving in. Drake is down to half, and YSKM has a flank for free here. This could be hard. Gala's stacking up his Rend. Here we go. Hostile takeover is pretty big, but Weiwei's down. Rend? No, smited. Scout's 1 HP as well. This is IG. This is all IG. Oh my lord, IG are actually going to take game 2. It looked like it had fallen apart for them. Whoa. Good kill to finish. That's an ace. That's Baron. I feel like LNG are kind of overcommitting some of these plays, but at the same time, I do sort of get it. Their comp does not exactly outlast. I feel like they're worried about just being outranged later on. But at the same time, I feel like they're really brute forcing these plays. Zika just charges in. It's kind of hard not to end up in a bad spot for Scout and Gala because you got YSKM flanking. Nice ult from Wink. The fact he saved his quickness there to get onto the carries at the back. It's kind of funny as well because he had... was it Wink playing Rakan last game as well? Where he had a couple of pretty awkward quicknesses. Oh, good dodge from Hung. That could have been real dicey if that hit. All right, Lien, 7 stacks on the Dark Seal, 2 items. I love watching Lien play Nidalee, man. Remember last game they just took the 5v4 and YSKM was flanking though? Yeah, but they don't necessarily have hard engage. Like, look at this comp. Who's engaging for them? Like, Udyr can run at the enemy team, but there's no way to, like, actually make the play. There's no way to force that 4 to fight you. Last game they had Nautilus. Last game they just hooked on, right, to make that fight happen. This game they don't have... I mean, Hung can try and flash handshake. That's the potential way to do it, but it's definitely not as simple. I'm pretty sure this is very comfortable at this point for IG. I don't think that this is a game that's going to turn around through scaling for LNG with the Kalista bot. And the fact that I think you're going to struggle just in terms of range against the Xayah and Karma. Xayah Karma is pretty hard to deal with in a long fight. Not to mention the Nidalee. Also, the spears just do so much fucking damage, man. Watch this spear from Lien. Oh, missed. Watch this spear from Lien. Ah, chunk. That's a third of Gala's health. Spear. And apparently doesn't cost mana either. His mana was going up during all of that. I don't know if he had blue buff or not, but... Okay, nice stuff from IG. 6,000 gold lead. Not bad, not bad. I feel like Rakan as well. I agree, Lord Neosama. But I also feel like Rakan plus Nidalee is always an insanely fun combo to watch. Like, there's no way that they aren't fun to watch most of the time if they get ahead at all. And if the pilots are good, it feels so good to watch this combo just like diving back and forward. You hit the spear. dive forward, Rakan E's to you, then W's. Or vice versa, Rakan E W's, and then you hit the spear off of it. Oh, look at the damage onto Zika. Okay, hostile takeover. Cran gets chunked. I don't know if Cran can be the target, but Scout gets the reset here. Oh my god, Gala got found by YSKM. Scout has to carry. Oh, he got hit by the Q3. GG. Zaya off the fucking charts. Nice game from An. Kind of needed nice game from An as well in the team fights, because getting hit by that hook for no reason in the previous game that set up the 4v5 that we were talking about before. Not a great game from him. Obviously, Lien doing a lot of the hard lifting for this one. The heavy lifting, sorry. And I think Wink... Oh, for God's sake, Wink. I don't think he intended to get executed there. But I don't think it matters. Alright, bravo, IG. I'd kind of given up. I've kind of given up on that one. But good job coming back into it. Lien on Nidalee. What a beast. What a fucking beast. I feel like that's a Lien MVP. That's a Lien MVP for me. I feel like it was a really nice comp for Nidalee as well. Like you're saying, Slovakia. The fact that Lien stays relevant on the Nidalee, I think, is a testament to this composition. The fact that you kind of the rest of the composition can dive forward, meaning that Nidalee can dive forward comfortably too. You got the shields from the Karma as well. You got Rakan to set you up. The sweat is real, man. Always the LNG roller coaster. True that. Yeah. Lien, absolutely beautiful stuff. I feel like it was a decent early game from Weiwei as well. But Lien just basically saying, okay, you're going to go top, are you? You're going to play cross map? Okay, I'm going to massacre your bot lane. It's got to be a Lien MVP, right? I think Wink played well too. I think Wink is the other potential candidate, but I think it's got to be Lien.
LNG 的阵型，而 LNG 很尴尬，就是他那个小龙的压力给的太足了，就他那个最后还没有做出穿甲装，就硬接了2波团，你发现他们有点打不动 ，IG 的前排了，然后手又短，包括 Gala 这把的复仇之矛，我觉得打的。
Let's see who the MVP is.
首先他那个第一波的阵亡，我觉得不应该。
Not really thirsty.
他基本上你看他每波团战是没有输出环境的，
有点子着急，你会觉得
对，就手太短了，他手短的这样一个劣势一直在被 IG 放大。
这波应该是这波 LNG 打的比较好的一波，就是先把 LNG 的先把 IG 的阵型打散了，然后
Yeah, YSKM had a good game, honestly.
吃满了所有的伤害。但我记得这波打完之后 ，IG 是把小龙控下来了。这个我觉得
Like this was the point where it felt like LNG were just gonna run away with things. The fact that the Nidalee was so ahead, but then this fight, that spear legitimately sets up the game for IG. The fact that Lien can then follow up and basically one-shot Gala, it means Arn can just clean things up. That spear hitting is genuinely the start of the end for LNG, hilariously.
我也会给到乐言。
就他的每个标，其实我觉得在前期都挺关键的。
其实我感觉这把还有个隐藏 MVP 是那个小安，团战的这个发挥就基本上做到极致了。
哦，这波快银的 RQ 也命中，然后小安先用 R 技能躲一波的伤害，就他每波即便死吧。
Yeah, the late game fight where
小安这个选手的风格也是很敢打输出，
向死而生。
对。
Gabba Gundalf, yeah, I assume you're talking about the late game fight where he gets ulted in, it was like bot lane, right? This fight. Got engaged from Hung, the Fate Skull saves him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why he's against the wall there. Well played by YSKM to find the angle, but yeah, you're right. That realistically should not be happening. I don't know if that was... I don't know if that was what decided the fight at the end, though. Like, I don't think Gala not being altered there wins the fight for LNG. I think that's still just a lost fight, to be honest. But oh, the Drake fight. I can't remember the positioning well enough now. Oh, he hit W on Gala, did he? I'm blind. I don't know. The rewind function often is a little bit scuffed. It is this fight. It's the next fight. Okay. I'm gonna take another look. I feel like League of Legends gets harder to watch every... Oh yeah, he does just walk into it. I wish there was more setup. So he's hitting Zika and Gala's just too close and just gets tapped by the W. Damn, I didn't even see that. Good spot, dude, honestly. There we go. Leon gets MVP. I know all of you are extremely surprised by this turn of fate. You know what? I might treat myself to a can of pop. While we're in the break, I'm just going to go grab a drink. I'm going to take my coffee mug downstairs. I'll be back in 2 seconds. If I'm back quick enough, I'll play Loldle.
LNG 这边的 BP 的改变，可能他们自己很擅长打双射手这一套，但是你发现双射手在这个版本，特别是面对 IG 的时候，感觉进攻的压力还是有点大。那看一下 LNG 啊，在这样一个场间，他们在第3盘决胜局的 BP 会发生什么样的改变？
好的，感谢米勒老师和 K 神精彩的赛后分析。那么也是再次恭喜 IG 将比分扳平，果然是满局率最高的2支队伍。那么也是给我们带来2场酣畅淋漓的比赛，将悬念延续到了决胜局。我们刚刚收到消息，在第3场对局当中 ，IG 选择了蓝色方双边不换人，让我们稍事休息，共同期待双方的决胜局吧。
All right, I'm back. Let's do Loldle. Type any champion to begin. Oh, okay. Well, since he just destroyed, start Nidalee. Human Spiritualist with mana. Udyr? It came out in 2009. Oh, God. It's male. I was going to say Shen, but it's mana. I don't know if this is right. First guess. Not too fucking shabby. Darkness, it's Nocturne. Bosh. 2 of them in one guess. That's Camille. Bosh. Robot arm. Oh, it's fine. That's Nika, right? Dude. What's the splash? It's just default, right? You got it. Wow, I smashed it. What the hell? Dude, that was so easy. But I feel like my thing was easier than it was meant to be. One of them was like, the ability one. This one. Isn't it meant to be? Ah. It's turned off. There we go. I'll have that on next time. Make that slightly harder. Not too shabby. Wow. I'm the goat of Loldal. Damn, we didn't win the raffle. I'm going to join the barrage. Send. Hello from the UK. Woo! We're in the barrage. Yay. Yay. We're participating.
大家好，您现在正在收看的是2024英雄联盟职业联赛春季赛由 IG 对阵苏州 LNG 9号电动的比赛。那么经过前
do you catch many LCK games? Not really, no, because obviously I watch LPL every day and it's on at the same time. So I'm gonna run some ads so that we're good for the game. We should be Gucci gang.
LNG 这里我觉得可能要放弃他们这个双射手的一个执念了，因为现在这个版本感觉很少队伍会去选双射手。
Let's think about draft a little bit.
3件套之前
Where's my
打
thing?
动对方成型的一个坦克的。
发育时间有点久了。
是的，而且双射手在中期比较
So
弱的这个环节也正好是卡马
week 6 to 7.
是那段时间。
对。
LNG's probably gonna go blue side again.
导致你双射手接了那种他们很不
Where am I
想接的
looking?
团。
What's here?
对，然后还有一点就是，
Why is this one to the left of this one?
豹女的这个点吧，我觉得乐言的这个豹女是个 X 因素，因为在他手中
So,
可能会
oh wait, no, sorry, red side. Wait.
就有没有可能把豹女这个点也搬掉？
就看一下这个班位够不够了。
Actually, this was.
我们看到3线其实没什么线，对吧？首先没线，然后再加上你没有那种。
Was IG on side select to start with?
觉得这把豹女是挺难玩的，但一生给他玩起来。
So IG chose blue side, lost. Then they chose red side and won.
是，这个可能就是这种。
I wonder what LNG will choose. Whether they choose blue side. I imagine they'll choose blue side based on how this series. Sorry, red side.
根本不太会选择这样一个双 AP， 他们也确实这个胜率还是真的可以保障的。
I really, really liked this comp. I didn't like it when I first saw it, but it really grew on me over the course of the game. I do feel like Ari could be the crux for them. I like the center as well, though. I think the center is really important for that comp. Gala's very good on the center, too.
这阵容三路没线，豹女帮谁？点了，但是你要把他们这个队名再加 ID 再加上的话，就感觉哦，好像是有点东西。
对，
所以这个也是 ID 比赛确实比较有魅力的地方吧。然后 LNG 这里的话，我觉得就是他们首先今天上路对线词海这里，我觉得打的没问题，
2把都是优势。
对，还有就是可能第2把的 BP 上面。 能不能去延续第一把那样一个选人的思路，就是我更加的主动一些，或者说更加的去注重开团一些。
Hey, Bob's your uncle.
阵容也没开团嘛。
对，就第2把其实是泰坦这个点被ban掉了，
对，
缺乏那种就是特别稳定的开团和先手。
然后你看每波开团是什么
？Kelsey's tweeted at me.
上去想锤一下，或者另外哈什么 Q 闪 R。但是其实 IG 那个阵容，他后排是很灵活的，很能拉扯的，包括侠的大招呀，他上一把也是带了闪现进化，就没有给利亚哈开到几波那种他们想要的团。最后是被 IG 慢慢的通过下路拿龙吧，控龙的这样一个优势结束了比赛。
对，就我觉得到了第3把，其实 LNG 这边也要去考虑一下对于这个小龙资源的一个掌控，因为确实上一把这小龙一直没有拿下来，导致对面拿了3条龙之后，自己压力特别大。
卡莉斯塔可能得放弃了，因为我觉得现在 LNG 他们的打法不太适合去玩卡莉斯塔、列娜塔这样的阵容，因为这个阵容是需要下路打出非常大优势的，就是你必须要通过下路不断的推塔，然后
Congrats on the sack invite. Thank you, thank you. I've not actually been on yet, but yeah.
但是现在的话，他们
I do appreciate it.
打法可能不支持他们去这样做，可能得换一下下路的这样一个英雄选择，然后中路的话可能也不能再选小炮这样英雄了。
选一些大河，但是大河如果说中路选大河
Could that pick dive combo? Yeah, I mean, Kaiser's like the classic dive AD carry. Xayah often locked in with dive comps as well because it's counterintuitive, but basically she could survive the counter dive. All right, here we go. LNG did choose to go red side, so that's nice. Nico banned. I don't think LNG will ban Ari themselves. Are you banning Smolder? How scared are we of Smolder coming into this series? Or maybe... I mean, Ashe. Do we care about Ashe? I don't think Wink is going to play Ashe. Okay, the Lian Nidalee bad. IG... I think Nautilus is fine. Nautilus, it was a big part of that previous composition. You could go, like... You could go Senna to take it here. Ooh, Smolder. Change it up. I really liked the Senna with the previous comp. Oh, this sets up for a huge AP Kaiser angle for Arn. I like the Ahri again for Scout. And to be fair, Smolder can follow up with the ult. Not quite to the same level of Senna, but... Kaiser's a big pick here. Very good into the Smolder because you can just play at range. The other option is go really aggressive, right? Karma says, since I was banned, are we going AP jungle again with the Karma anyway? Seems to be the way that IG want to play the game right now. I mean, you could you could try and deny Vi. This is more like what I was expecting in the first game of the series, right? The Graves alongside Karma makes more sense as a combo. And I think you go Vi for LNG. I don't think you're that worried about what your support is for Smoldoir. I've got me can of Iron Brew, so I'm happy. And I will say, a lot of pop dramatically changes flavor when you go sugar-free. Iron Brew sugar-free stuff's pretty good, actually. It doesn't taste exactly the same, but it does still taste like Iron Brew. Okay. Love the Kaiser ban. Get rid. What else can On play against this composition? You could ban Xayah? I mean, Senna is still up. Maybe you just ban Senna. Honestly. Yeah, Tristana's not terrible. Yeah, they banned Tristana. I guess you're not afraid of the Senna? I guess you can dive it very, very easily, right? With the Ari and the Vi. So, what have we got available? Senna seems to me like the premium AD carry right now. I will say, there is the option of Lucian. I know that it's not the standard way of playing Lucian in 2024. But Lucian's passive works off of hard CC now as well. So, Lucian Nautilus is a thing. Yeah, I don't think this is a Jinx angle. We get a support Rel as well. And like, it's all like... Oh, Twist of Fate. I don't know if I want Twist of Fate in this draft, to be honest. Twist of Fate is an option. Has Arnie even played this? No, not yet. I mean, you'll have push bot against the Smolder, that's for sure. Okay, they're going to lock it in. Very short-range comp here with Graves' Twisted Fate. Short-range composition versus Smolder doesn't sound great to me, to be honest. I mean, look at the top 3 picks for LNG. This is like vintage LPL. This is maybe the most played top 3 picks in LPL history. As like a combination. Yeah, this is going to be a weird one. I don't really know how TF Smolder goes, but I imagine Smolder can kind of scale up for free. But they might just be looking to set up for Lian dives, right? I feel like this is a Lian carry game for IG once again. They've got the Karma Graves, which is a really powerful combo. If they can set up dive spot onto the Smolder, you can really set up like gold card onto Smolder. Lian dives in, does the damage for the kill. Certainly could work. Renekton pick is trolling. It's a good matchup into the Cassante for the laning phase. And it's... You're basically... It's kind of... It's kind of like Udyr, not really, but like the way that you can win early lane against Cassante, right? Is the logic of the pick. And then you're much more relevant in the sort of early mid-game team fights. Like, Renekton's an absolute monster when it comes to topside fights. So when it comes to, like, Grubs, when it comes to Herald, Renekton's an absolute fucking demon. I kind of like the Renekton pick, honestly. I feel like it's very strong as well for, like, fighting for top prio to stop Lian going for the invades. All right. Yeah, it's 14-4. It's 14-4. Okay, Liana's found Weiwei. That was a flash from Crying. Oh my god, they are going for it. Oh my god, they've got him. Shotgun to the face. IG, let's fucking go, dude. That is what I am talking about. I think the logic on the Renekton, Alex Straz, is like... Because, like, what are you going to counterpick into Cassante, right, is the ultimate question. The answer usually is Udyr, but we saw an Udyr game, and it didn't really, like, he got a lot of plates, but Udyr didn't really impact the game in a big way. I feel like Renekton gives you a lot more presence. Am I remembering that right? Did we see Udyr in this series? Alright, Lian off to an extremely strong start. It's just immediately going to invade. Yeah, that was it. Udyr Ivan. So I think maybe it's reactionary to the previous game. Oh, Weiwei goes for the counter evade. Nice. So the ward on Chicken's paying off here. Weiwei still has his wolves up on his side. He's just trying to make sure that he doesn't fall too far behind. Lien is going to do the camps a lot faster. What Weiwei's bringing to the table. I don't know if there's a... I don't know if there's an angle to gank bot or not, to be honest. Like, it's very pushed. I don't know how much Gala and Hung could really follow up if Weiwei went into that lane. He's just going to go for the red buff and get out. Did get spotted. So Lien is going to have a huge CS lead. He's now just going for Zika as well. Oh, is E on cooldown? No, it's up. He goes for the E in the end. So, flash from Zika. Nice bit of play from Lien. Zika kind of using flash as a resource, I guess, there. Like, he must have known that Lien was topside, but basically trying to win his lane individually and reckoning he can get away. Okay, there's the engage. Wink. Nice denial. I mean, that's just how that goes. Unless Wink, like, really ran it, that would be how that goes. That's both summoners out from Arn, at least. I think Arn kind of panicked there. Didn't trust his support enough. Like, Wink really denied the engage completely. Oh, that doesn't spot him. But Arn still used both summoners anyway. TF level Q is a surprise. It depends on the player. A lot of them do level Q. I personally really like leveling Q. It gives you a lot of ability to CS and push. Oh, Weiwei. 600 damage on Smite. It went out of vision. Weiwei is in all kinds of trouble here. No flash up still. Really tough start. Crane gets the kill. Assists for everyone involved. Scout was under tower. Oh, that was really greedy. Like, getting the crab was good. Going for the Gromp, I think, was too much. Really tough game for Weiwei. I don't think it's over just yet. But, yeah. Tough start. Tough start. I'm looking at Scout this game, honestly. Because the problem is Weiwei's still level 3, man. I don't know what his XP is at, but it feels like he's so far behind. Hunt should be winning harder against Smolder. I think he's having to play safe because of the gank bot. Hung burnt both of his summoners, remember? So I think he's not really able to be as aggressive as he'd like to be. But also TF kind of needs a few levels before he really has that much threat. I'm not sure how hard of a winning lane this is, really, to be honest. Can't believe Tarzan isn't on a team, I know, dude. It's pretty TF favored? Okay. Oh, nice trade from Crane. I mean, pretty much every lane is favored, right? But yeah, Gala doing a decent job of CSing. Okay, maybe a chance on Lien here. Oh, Weiwei doesn't have 6 yet. Oh, he tried to predict the flash. Nice try, Scout. That would have been sick if Lien had flashed. I think if Weiwei is 6, there's more chance of that flash coming out. I think Lien, though, is just not really scared of them. Man, Lien is just taking everything he wants. Nothing Weiwei can do about it. Nice try from Scout. The charm looked so silly, but you know, you can understand the logic of it. Thinking Lien might try and flash that direction, I suppose. Webcam? Oh, sorry, guys.
尽量保护塔皮吧，然后待会儿团战拖到2件套之后，就比鳄鱼有用了。
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's fine.
这把小安是带了一个进化。
Is there an angle here? I don't know. Not sure you ever closed the gap.
那边航也在旁边。
没办法，因为在面对卡牌的情况下。
Man, watching LPL makes me want to play Karma mid, honestly, because it looks so fucking easy. It looks so easy, and it looks like you get so much value out of every single ability. So replicatable. Because I feel like it's not that fun to watch as a spectator, but it's probably pretty fun to play. Like one-shotting people from a whole screen away that's AoE, that's usually pretty good fun. Oh, I'm guessing he was 2 CS away from a tier 3 purchase. There we go. Opportunity picked up. Leyen is fucking massive. Look at the difference in jungle items right now. It is obscene. Oh boy. Weiwei's been spotted. This is bad news. This is really bad news. You gotta get out of there, LNG. I can't believe they committed as hard as they did. Get sound of it. Is that his red buff? Oh, he got the red buff. I thought Leyen managed to deny it. Okay, super worth. And we got Ignite out from Wink. All part of the plan, boys. All part of the plan. And he's only 10 CS down. All right. The real question is, like, how is Leyen going to impact this game? We need to see the Graves kind of taking over. Drake not up for a minute and a half. There'll be Cloud as well, so it's nice to get the Cloud out of the way. I'm kind of invested in this now. Like, IG and LNG are not teams that I have a massive interest in personally. Like, my teams are like BLG, Top Esports, which, to be fair, I liked all of those players before they were top in the league this year. Leyen's bot. Gala, you are fucked, buddy. If he flaps... Oh, flaps forwards. Say that 3 times fast. It's okay. Yeah, honestly, Gala has had so little pressure on him for a Smolder. And again, it's like a very short-range composition from IG. I do worry that this might just be a huge Smolder game. Oh, Scout ulting. Here we go. Combo onto Leyen. Big damage from Scout. Oh, my lord. And the reset to get him out as well. Nice little bit of a play from LNG. There we go. They're back in the game. All of that early game, pretty much gone. Are we really prioritizing the crab over grubs? We're not doing grubs? I guess Scout needs to reset. He's so low. Okay, good respect, actually. I like that we're not doing grubs there. Hung spotting out the Drake. We can see Leyen's top side, but they don't know that. So Wei literally just sits in the brush and goes, all right, lads, let's do this. I'm going for the ult. Scout immediately ults. Like, Scout ulted before Wei did. I like it. I like that LNG are looking for that. Wei is finally on the board with an assist. Still not finished at tier 3. That's okay. We're on 3 for 3 grubs as well, so you're not too worried that you've lost those. Scouts online with Malignants. We've got Essence Reaver for Gala, who's just chilling in this early game.
现在狐狸跟魏的大招都还没有好，哎，勾到了。
You obviously didn't know that there was a ward there.
甚至闪现都没有能够交出来。
这个后面的视野立功了呀，很清楚狐狸的位置。
对。
Remember that glimmer of hope you were just talking about?
而且也恰好是因为上
Seems to have been gone.
枪的时候用掉了自己的灵魄突袭，导致这波没有位置。
I mean, Scout has TP, but he's not up for another 10 seconds. Hung's kind of tanky. Zika behind enemy lines. They're actually going to go for this. Are they? Oh, he is. He dives in. Magnetstorm Lien surely dies. Okay. But Gala has to flash on the other side. I don't know if you just... I don't know if you win this at all. Scout trying to carry here. Good charm onto Arn, but he's just going to die again. What are we doing? Like, 4v5? Really?
哦，这波 IG 团战后续的拉扯做得很好啊！小安拿到了2个人头，卡尔玛拿到了1个。
Okay, do you know what? I still think this is a dub. Maybe not a game win, but LNG definitely looked better today. I like that they are making that play. Even though it sucked, if Scout isn't picked first, it's a lot better. But honestly, just in terms of like LNG here versus LNG like ever this year, this is way better to watch them actually make decisions and actually fight. Oh, the shield there from Cryan. I think Scout needed to play back towards Zika there. So, good fight from IG. It's way, way better. Yeah. Even if they make decisions like that aren't necessarily good decisions, I feel like that was still... It's still a better LNG than what we've seen all year. And I'm here for it. Smolder's still scaling. IG at this point, pretty comfortable favorites for this game. A little dicey on the red steel. That's 2 in a row where they've just about got away with it. So far, so good for Arn on this TF as well, by the way. Like, he's got a Shiv. He's got 2-0-3 scoreline. Like, he's kind of chilling. He's going to become extremely strong over the next few minutes. Yeah, I think ultimately the problem for IG is Smolder. That is the big problem. Because Gala kind of just cruising so far. Feed me that copium. I'm trying. It's definitely reaching to say that LNG are happy with how this game is going. It's the fact that Weiwei and Scout had such a good game with Ari Nocturne, and yet this game the fights are looking so sideways. Scout dying twice for that Drake is so awkward. Feels like he's not respecting where the enemy are. Like, and the Ari is kind of hit right. I know everyone in chat loves Scout, but hear me out here. I feel like Scout is still not actually playing that well. And Ari is just very good at repositioning you so you can misposition more comfortably without being caught. Any thoughts, chat? Any thoughts? Because I feel like both games that he was on Ari, he had a really awkward moment where he just gets caught out for no reason in River. I feel like he's not really respecting what the enemy are doing. Okay, Zika getting dived here. The cavalry are here, though. I think it's still just outnumbered at this point. Hung trying to get in onto Arn. Good flash from Arn. That'll be way dead as well. Nice play top. I mean, this is 4v5. I'm kind of surprised that they committed to that one. I'm not saying he's playing terribly, by the way. I'm not saying Scout is like playing really bad, but I don't think that this is the massive Scout comeback that I don't know about you guys, but that's what I was hoping for.
这段时间 LNG 的局面啊，有点进一步的恶化了。连续的在阵亡，
很严峻。这里 Scout 位
Oh
置
boy.
来到了。
Oh, you're in trouble, Scout.
Scout 是有大招的，好像没有那么好杀。
逮不到你，我就把你蛤蟆给你逮了。
We just talk about as well how good of a username Scout is. What a great name. What a great player name. I wonder if he's a TF2 player. I hope so. That'd be cool. 157 on Smolder. 160 on Smolder. Are we going to try and dive YSKM here? I don't know if diving Cassante is the play. Gala's just stacking up off of Cassante here. Lose a tier 2 bot if they stick around top. I think they've realized that they can't go over this.
看这里想约鳄鱼，其实 LNG 也是能想到的。他们想 TP 支援，包括
就是他们看到对方亮 T 的一瞬间，所有人先集火这个。
Yeah, I mean IG just commit the TP. Zika did so much damage to everyone, but they can kind of just ignore him because he can't directly threaten one person. I feel like the TP was kind of unnecessary, but... Oh wait, Scout TP'd as well, did he? I didn't even see that, Jesus. It would be good if it works, but it did not work. And that makes it pretty bad. Oh yeah. Han's got Zhonya's? Well, I guess it makes sense. Like, you scale well with it as TF. And also, like, what is the way that you lose this game right now as On? You get dived by Weiwei and Scout and get one shot. The second Weiwei's about to hit you with his ultimate, you just Zhonya's. I actually think this is a really smart buy from On. I like it a lot. I like it a lot.
持续的伤害点，只要我把你小火龙给杀了，那这个团战打到残局啊 ，IG 是随便赢啊。
对。
Man, the game 1 looked so good. Looked so good.
现在 LNG 得抓紧最后3分钟的时间。
Leanne on farming junglers, what are you gonna do? Oh, Wink just about getting away with that one. Bloody hell. Rare TF bot win. It's had quite a few wins. It's all about the draft. Again, really short range for IG. That's the kind of late win condition for LNG. I just worry that they're not going to be competitive enough by the time they get to that point. 6,000 gold lead already. IG sieging tier 2s without even getting Baron yet. Leanne did take a tower shot there. It's not ideal for them. How many stacks is Gala on? If anything, LNG is good at 1,000-year games. True that. True that, dude. Look at the CS lead in the jungle, man. 30 CS lead mid as well. At least Gala is farming well. He's 20 CS ahead of 10 a minute. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Do you know it's funny that, like, pros are so good at CSing at this point that, like, when a player is above 10 CS per minute, nobody ever cares anymore. I'm not sure I've ever had a game where I farmed this well. And I've been playing this game for years and years. In all of the years that I've played, I don't think I've ever had 240 CS at 22 minutes. Like, it's actually insane how consistently they can farm so well. Okay, just trying to clear the waves here. Keep the towers alive. Does feel like IG are kind of stalling out. LNG just refusing to fight them until Smolder's online. Which is absolutely what they need to be doing. And again, we're seeing the weaknesses of having such a short-range composition. It's basically impossible to siege with this comp. Unless you can get a dive or a kill. Or someone from LNG missteps and goes too far forwards. They're kind of committing onto ISKM here. I don't know if this is a fight that they actually win. Leon actually did finish his reset, so they maybe could have got a kill, but it just feels risky to me. I want to see Gala's stacks. How many stacks are we on? Great, coming up. It's Soul for IG if they get it. Zika's on a flank. 5v5. How many stacks is Gala on Observer? Tell me, please. All right. Drake's going to reset. Zika gets out. Oh, big pick, big pick. Huge pick on down. Gala's still alive. Oh my god, Gala's just free hitting. This is huge. YSKM's forced away here as Wink is trying to fight, but he's 2v3. Oh my god, huge fight for LNG. What a pick onto Arn. Overstaying. IG desperate for it, but run out of steam. Oh my god. We've got a game. We've got a game. Oh my god. Give me a replay right now. Give me the replay right this fucking second. Observers. I'll be sending a strongly worded email if you don't give me a replay right this second. Yeah, Zika dashing over the wall there. Hung just jumps on as well. Really nice punish from Weiwei, from Scout. And I mean, the second you misstep, you're just fucked. I can't believe they didn't go. I can't believe Scout didn't go towards trying there, honestly. This could be LNG coming back, dare I say. Oh my god, 4K gold lead still, but Smolder is online. He's getting close to Rapid Fire Cannon as well. IG start the Baron. Oh god. Oh, this feels scary. LNG probably want to try and get a pick rather than actually committing to this Baron. I mean, Weiwei's here. Surely we're not just going to 50-50 this. Okay, they've kind of zoned everyone away. Depth charge onto Weiwei. Oh, he gets into the pit using his ultimate. Ah, good job. They stopped DPS. They should get the Baron for themselves. They got the objective. Can they survive now? I mean, they've killed YSKM. Top laner for top laner. 3v4. Dan's charging forwards. Oh, that's charmable as fuck. Oh, he Zhonya's it. He Zhonya's his own ult so that it would cancel the ult so that he doesn't die. But I feel like there was an angle that... Wait, no, he didn't even Zhonya's it. How did he cancel it? Oh, no, he did. It just... Wait, no. I have no idea. Okay, Gala. Oh my god, IG not like this. Surely not like this. Smolder's doing it again. Oh, he flashed to cancel it. I see, I see. Why not just ult in and Zhonya's on arrival? So Weiwei, a really fair effort from Weiwei here. Like, Q's forward so the knockup hits, and then he ults to, like, ignore the knockup CC. A fair play to IG. They stop DPS on the Baron. Managed to get it. In the meantime, YSKM goes a bit too deep. It's trying to zone everyone away. Trade with top laners. That's all fine. What? What? We saw him Zhonya's twice. Oh, wait, no, it was Cryan's thing later on. I'm so confused. My brain broke. Yeah, so he did use his Zhonya's. Yeah, he must have done it too early. Yeah. My brain broke because I saw the other Zhonya's. Yeah. Okay. I think he was maybe trying to do the Messiah play and just completely fucked it. I don't think he was meaning to actually cancel the ult. Yeah, I kind of want a replay of the actual kills, to be honest, but we ran out of time for the replay. Oh my god. Gala's going to be such a monster. Can we please just click on the Smolder no other characters info page matters? And Smolder's matters a lot.
但是 IG 他们也只需要一波团战啊，其实就能够瓦解 LNG 的这个斯莫德，因为这段时间 Gala 是没手。
Oh boy. Drake coming up in 40 seconds. That's going to be another fight. When it's next stack spike for Smolder, it's not really, it doesn't spike that dramatically from this point on. It's more gradual. But every single stack adds to the, like, the amount of HP at which you get executed. And it adds, like, more sprays off of the Q. I think it increases, like, how much your W slows and stuff like this, too. And I think the speed that you get from flying. Oh god, this is so hard to face check. Zika's got a Mega Blast Cone to get into the play. Hey, mid prior for LNG. Okay, here we go. Fight starts, but look at the damage onto Wink, man. He survives, though. It's all that matters. Support down. Dragon started. LNG just going to trade mid. Okay. Nice. That's Soul. Chemtech Soul? Do we feel that it matters? Not massively. Maybe it'll help you survive the burst and Weiwei and Scout dive on someone. Not sure. I feel like, on the one hand, the composition is so short from the side of... it's so short range from IG. But on the other hand, it's like... it's not exactly like LNG have an insane front-to-back composition or anything like that, you know? It's all on Smolder, to me. Unless there's some crazy pick that comes out, I feel like Smolder has to do so much heavy lifting. I know, the observer's been clicked on Leyen for about an hour now. If this game just keeps on going like this, it's great news for LNG. The longer this goes, the better it is. Yeah, Leyen 4 levels up in the jungle. What the fuck? 4 levels up, over 100 CS up. The Leyen jungle diff today has been brutal to watch. Click on Smolder. Please click on Smolder. Come on, guys. You can do it. Click on Smolder. Do it. Okay. I mean, they just burned through this so fast at this point. This is not contestable. There's no way you fight this, right? Weiwei's so chunked. I guess Cryan is really chunked too. You're just playing for Smolder. Play for Smolder. Let's just front to back. Fuck it. They get the Baron. Let's see if we can just queue them. Endless queues, endless queues. There we go. That's what we're talking about. It's Smolder time. Smolder time. Smolder time. Smolder time. We've got the front line down. That's 2. We're looking for 3. Give me 3. Let's see 4. Gala, or should I say Smolder? Ding, 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 ding. It doesn't matter how shit you play the early game. It doesn't matter how shit you play the mid game. All that matters is that you locked in Smolder. Ding, 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 ding. Wow. What a beautiful team fight from LNG. I do feel like this was a really solid Smolder angle. I feel like this was a very short-range comp from the side of IG. And they knew that Smolder could queue. And that's all that matters. Ladies and gentlemen, a clean 2-1 victory from LNG, ahead the entire time. Nothing to see here. Beautiful victory. And at this point, I think LNG, it's fair to say, are favorites to win the LPL with gameplay like this. Magnificent stuff. Wow. What a game. What a game. I'm not tilted. You guys are tilted. Fuck's sake, man. The fact he gets a pentakill. The fact he gets a pentakill. Insane. So funny. Oh, the stream died? Man. That was great. Well played, LNG. Easy win. I will say, IG really stalled out on that one. I feel like they could have played for picks more using the TF, like around the objectives, rather than just starting the Baron. I feel like they could have played for picks in the jungle a little bit harder. What the fuck? What is this fucking whisper I just got? That's fucking hilarious. Hang on. Let me show you guys, because that's so fucking funny. This dude on Twitch just fucking whispered me. Hang on. I've got a window capture on OBS. No one?
我觉得最后 IG 就是大龙这个指挥吧，还是有点着急。虽然他们第一时间直接把那个就装备很惨的位给融化了，但是在走的时候我们注意到，就他快走到那个三角草的时候，应该是被 Gala Q 了一下，然后几个人。
How does this work? Why is this not window capturing?
小火龙后期的威力就是这样，4件套的小火龙 Q 那么一下，然后那个 AOE 的建设伤害太夸张了，然后剩下的队友也是一拥而上，帮助 Gala 创造了一个输出的环境 ，Gala 也是不中砍下了5杀。
是的。 包括我觉得 IG 这把其实在有了比较不错的优势之后，他做的一些决策有一点点的上头。你记得那波中路
Oh yeah, image capture. That's a good idea.
我感觉也是完全没有必要。他其实就是围绕自己的这个优势一点一点去运营，然后拿下胜利即可。
对，我觉得这把小安的卡牌其实有点上头，就中路那波。
Yeah, look at this fucking message that somebody. I just ranted about Smolder on stream and then immediately on Twitch. Somebody DM'd me this. They DM'd me this and then blocked me so I couldn't reply immediately. I'm guessing that is someone. I'm guessing that's someone that was betting on IG. Incredible. Wait, less than 4k damage. Jesus Christ. What are we saying? Gala MVP? It's got to be right. It's got to be Gala MVP. Good God.
就那个时候，我是觉得优势 Nomi 卖自己，然后其他队友尽可能的去走，但是
That was such classy viewers. It's true, dude. It's true. This was a really nice play. This gave me hope for LNG early on. This was not a really nice play. He obviously didn't know he was on a ward, but even if you hit the charm and the Q and whatever, like, the TF ult means that you really can't be there anyway. I don't know. Weird one there. This was an absolute fucking brawl. The amount of fights where, like, in this fight, Arn gets that last hit over the wall just about. And then here, look, the last auto flies over after Scout's flashed. He kills both Gala and Scout after they've flashed with a... The autos are so small. Yeah, this TP from Scout was terrible. Scout having a pretty rough game, honestly. I don't know why Arn was there. I really don't. Not the highest level series we've ever seen. I don't think that this series gives much hope for either team when it comes to playoffs. Like, I think this is such a difficult season to predict when it comes to playoffs. Like, how do you predict who's winning what? I have no idea. So many teams that are just... Nice flash Q on the minions. This is the fight. This is the one. This one right here, officer. Chinese commentators just laughing. I mean, who kills Smolder? Who can go forwards towards him? Gala literally just can just auto attack for free. Nobody can do anything about it. It hurts my eyes. I'm probably going all in on FPX until they come across JDG again. You mean against BLG? They beat JDG. It was BLG that beat them. BLG are the ones that figured them out. No, the TF didn't feel great. It felt like the TF was picked because they know about the matchup as opposed to because it was something they've practiced and they're good at. Alright, let's look at the MVP. Hey, Gala and Smolder, let's go. Alright, let's get ready, guys, for our post-game interview. If you want to hear from the players, we've got a post-game interview coming up for you. That'll be good. Jest is going to translate for us because he's an absolute fucking legend. Hey, Jest, how's it going?
Good, good. That was a good series until the ending.
Yeah. I felt like that last game was messy to say the very, very least. Good lord. That was... I mean, like, good capitalization from LNG on that final fight. Because I saw the angle too. I was like, oh my god, this is a Smolder pentakill about 10 minutes before it happened.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
You know, good that they aren't totally unaware of what the champion does, at least. It's not that big of a positive, but hey.
No, but any other champion, let's say any other champion pre-2020, that the game looks would end differently. Not necessarily an IG victory, but not like that. It's pentakill was high, but kind of anticlimactic.
Yeah.
I feel.
You just walked at them and pressed Q, you know.
Yeah. It's in. I can't remember which interview was that. The audiences were asking tips for playing playing smarter, and the player just said, you know, press Q and auto attack, and you will do a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, you don't even need to auto attack.
No, no.
That's the depressing thing about it. You're basically a mage.
Yeah, feels like that. But the auto attack, it's kind of bullshit. How the evolve works. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, dude.
Game 2 and Game 1 were practically stumps, but pretty fun to watch.
Yeah. It was a fun series, honestly. Considering it's LNG, way more fun series than I would have expected.
Of course. And this is, you know, BSYY or Crescent out, and the team is doing good.
Yeah.
So the coach is the problem. And for any other coach, I would argue, but Crescent doesn't have the best reputation.
No, he does not. No, he does not. And honestly, if he's the reason that the team was playing that slow and fucking boring, then I agree with the decision, because not in my LPL. Not in my LPL.
His coaching record did not look pretty. You know, the funny thing is, every team, you know, after he left the team skyrocketed for some reason. Not all of them, but like FPX 2018, and they get rid of Crescent, and they got Warhorse, and you know, that's all he wrote.
Yeah. Oh, we can scout. We can scout.
Okay.
Thank you. 先跟大家打声招呼吧。
大家好，我是 LNG 的中路 Scout。
好的，欢迎多多。
Yeah, we know Scout speak fluent Mandarin with Wuhan accent.
对于你们也是非常重要的一场比赛。那你们最后一局也是一波大翻盘局。
This is a series with ups and downs, and definitely very important series for you. So the moment you destroy the enemy nexus, what's the feeling getting to your mind?
非常非常开心。
I'm pretty happy. We haven't been doing pretty well this split, and it's a comeback victory. It feels good. IG is a very aggressive and innovative team. And so is you guys in this series. You played different comps and picks different champions. What's your preparation and mindset coming into this? And the Scout answered, we kind of prepared for the carry jungle play style, and that's about it. They are talking about Game 1, the first street fight, and the Nocturne pick, and how they used the champion. Yeah, I arrived first, and our position is good. Then we went in without hesitation. Game 3 Graves. And the Graves started pretty well. When the Grave is far ahead of your jungle and your team, so how did you manage to deal with the Graves, and what was your game plan at that point? Yeah, we are counting on our smoker. Smart decision.
在那种情况下，你们是非常果断的从他们的上路追击，然后给小火龙拿到4杀。也想问一下，在那种情况下，你们是怎么样来精准的来做好这波判断的呢？
就他们拿完大龙之后，我们战斗力是还是可以打的，所以我们就早就打着吧。
而且也是阿离非常
we were in pretty good position, and our health and cooldowns. So we feel like we can fight even before they got the carry.
感觉我们队中后期或者打团的话就慢慢提上来了，但是前期要加强一点吧。
What do you think you can improve in the future? And Scout answered, I think we are pretty decent in our mid to late game and team fight. It's just our early game is pretty rough and we need to working on that.
就希望自己一直坚持下去吧。
And his birthday is coming, and what's your birthday wish? And Scout says, my birthday wish is keep going on.
你们比较艰难的这段时光里一直支持着你们，而且因为生日要到了，有很多的粉丝朋友们自愿在线上，包括说线下，给你准备了很多的应援。最后对粉丝朋友们说点话吧。
You have a lot of support, online and offline.
好的，谢谢大家的支持。
What do you want to say to your fans? Damn, I missed this answer. Can you? This is kind of important. Can you rewind like 5 seconds?
接下来就到了大家非常喜欢的粉丝互动环节。在此之前，让我们更多的粉丝朋友们一直在你们比较艰难的这段时光里一直支持着你们，而且因为生日要到了，有很多的粉丝朋友们自愿在线上，包括说线下，给你准备了很多的应援。最后对粉丝朋友们说点话吧。
就谢谢大家的支持。
好的，谢谢大家的支持，也希望苏州 LNG 9号电动能够在未来打得更好。
Banger answer. Banger answer.
What are they expecting? Yeah, that's about
the
you know, I'm not just sad for the Invictus loss. Is you know the IG players, most of the IG players, they are, you know, they smurf on the post game interviews, literally every one of them.
Yeah.
And the former IG player as well, you know, Zika, and who else? Xun, and Jackie Love, of course. I don't know what's with Invictus Gaming, but the players are normally more willing to show their personality and that sort of thing. And the opposite is EDG. I think I told you about the EDG. They are the only org in the LPL that trained their players how to answer the question, and you know, in the interviews, like how to do the PR shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scout is the product of that, I believe.
Yeah, it's so boring, man.
Yeah, they. You don't see a lot of talk shows in the Chinese community, you know, like in the West. Some of the players will go into some podcast or talk shows or that sort of thing, but in the LPL it's very rare, unless you are retired or, you know, you are a massive personality to begin with, like Dundee, for example. And the Shanji, and they're all very outgoing people, so it's very rare we can get a good interview. And as for the fan theory or the memes today, there's not that many. There are a lot of theories flying around, but not many have any merits to them, worth discussing. So I will try to find something, but there's a meme or a LPL terminology for you. You know, in the West, people say a player can cook, or a player's cooking, and that basically, I assume from my understanding, it means the player is doing something. He has his plan and he knows what he's doing. But in the Chinese community, it's completely opposite.
Oh.
It's completely opposite.
As in he's like being cooked kind of thing.
No. It's more or less, but it revolves into very different category. It's in the first place, in Chinese, the word noob. The word noob means you are a bird ready to be cooked.
Ah.
You know, when you call somebody a noob, you know, it's like you are a dish or you are a vegetable. So if somebody plays bad in a game, and now I don't necessarily want to give the whole history, but basically now it's, you know, when two players are playing very bad, and the community will use like they are feeding each other. You know, which works on very different level, and it works in English in a way. and if the two teams are on the bottom of the barrel, like this season, EDG and RNG, or the good old DMO versus Rogue Warriors, that kind of match. People will call that Master Chef. Master Chef. If it becomes very entertaining, it will be Master Chef. But if it's terrible, it's Hell's Kitchen or Kitchen Nightmare.
Nice.
So yeah, that's what people say. Somebody, if you see some Chinese meme pic with a player with a chef's hat, people will assume that's a terrible player. So I believe when there was a picture of Caps or Handsummer last year or last season when they were doing the cooking thing, and the Chinese were like, why are you doing this to your players? So yeah, that's one, and the other one is kind of not necessarily a meme, but you know that LPL used to be in different groups, right? The East Conference and the West Conference.
Yeah.
Before 2019, and people are kind of one of those people are format for how do you say format nerds. They are trying to create a new format for the LPL, and they basically divided the LPL into 3 groups. And I really want to know how do you like if this comes to terms? Do you think that would that be better for the LPL? So the idea is you take 6 teams in one group. We have 17 teams currently, so the group will divided in 6, and 5+1. The +1 is another like amateur team or challenger team basically.
Yeah.
So the first group is the 1 to 6 from last split, and the 11 to 12, and then 13 to the bottom. So basically, different win towards different group of teams.
And then you have promotion and relegation each year.
Yeah, different points. Yeah, but promotion and relegation only for one team. For one team only, the bottom team.
Yeah.
So you can be promoted to the higher team, or or to a lower team. And the match will go like this: you go single round robin to different groups. So you will still play the bottom teams, but only once. And the double round robin within your group.
Right.
And we decided, and according to the points, and we'll decide the format, and we are deciding the playoff teams. That's pretty much it. So how do you like this idea?
I don't think it's a terrible idea. The one problem I see with it is, like, if you're a team in the bottom section, like, the viewership is going to be terrible. Like, it's already hard to keep esports organizations afloat. Teams have paid a lot of money to be a part of the LPL franchise system. Like, if they get shunted into a tier 3 league, basically, instead of being in the LPL, I seriously doubt that there's no legal action followed by those orgs.
Exactly, and that's part of the idea. So, it's actually already happening in China. Is we have different channels, as you can see on Bilibili. If 2 matches are happening at the same time.
Yeah.
So since we already have it, and they, the person want to utilize it to maximum. Like, you can have 2 different matches happen at the same time in the tier 1 group and tier 3 group. Something like that.
Yeah.
And you will still. And he didn't go very deep, or I didn't read too deep into his idea. But you can share the profit from the broadcast, even though it costs more. I'm not sure in how the business side works. But you know, in terms of format, that's his idea.
It's definitely interesting. I don't dislike the idea because, I mean, obviously, I'm from the UK, so I've seen that functionally that can work as a format because of football, right?
Yeah, I think that's also where he gets his idea from.
But I think the problem is, like, I don't think that the orgs would be happy with that. I think it's kind of just a reformatted version of the same idea that a lot of people have had, which is just reduce the number of teams in the LPL, right? It's just like a reformatted way of doing that. I personally would like that as a viewer. I don't think we need 17 teams, but I don't think that the league or the organizations would ever go for something like that. So, like, think about it from the perspective of the esports org. Why would you ever vote for any kind of format where you can be relegated? You just wouldn't. It's just not even, like, on the cards.
No,
you'd never even consider
it. If they
it.
can ever vote. If they can ever vote. They wouldn't.
Exactly. So
I find the format to be exciting, you know, double round robin for the top teams, but it's probably not that practical. You know?
Yeah, I agree though. It would be cool. I think it would make our top teams better, but I also think it would make our middle and bottom tier teams far worse. I think it would just increase the gap between the top and the middle.
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of one theory which has not been popular recently. People say franchising makes the level of players lower than before. You know, it's also result-based analysis. When did LCK fail off? It's 2018 when they started franchising, and when did LPL, you know, stop winning everything? It's 2020. So that's basically people's idea. The franchising is not doing good to the league, and to some extent, it has benefit and harms. I would say. So,
yeah. I don't know if it's that direct, though, to be honest. Like, I feel like it's a much more long-term effect. Like, I don't think that in 2020, all the teams in LPL were like, yeah, it's fine. We're locked in now. Fuck it. We don't need to win. You know, like...
No, it's the ecosystem is pretty different.
Yeah, I think it affects the bottom of the table a lot more than the top of the table, right? Like, obviously, teams towards the bottom can kind of coast in a franchise system. That's why we get organizations that are consistently terrible every single year, right? In basically all franchise leagues.
Mm-hmm.
But it also, like, franchise league does allow you to have teams that can spend crazy money to maintain a position at the top, which you can do in other leagues as well. And arguably, you're more incentivized in other leagues because you don't want to be relegated. But realistically, if you're a team like JDG or like Top Esports or whatever, you're not going to be relegated anyway. So it gives you security. It helps you get sponsors, right? I think that's the biggest argument for it. Like, the stability means that sponsorship is safe with esports organizations.
I believe that's what people don't see. How all the franchising thing works, but that's just based on, you know, how people feel about the plays, and also the relegation tournament has a lot of narrative value and the different things, but you know, it's just one side of the business side is like the back side of the moon. People don't see it, but it exists.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. People don't really think about the business side of things.
And why should they?
Yeah, true. If you're a viewer, why would you care? It's not your problem.
Yep, that's it for me today.
In theory, I like the format, but in practice, I don't think there's any universe that ever happens. I wish we could have relegation. I love relegation.
Me too, man.
Yeah. I don't know. Either way, thanks very much, man. Appreciate the translations and the fan theories. I like the idea of that format, but in reality, I don't think it's doable. Oh, we got rebroadcast of the games, I guess. I was like, what the hell is this?
Oh, yeah.
I thought they just accidentally cut to like rehearsal cam kind of thing.
Probably. I didn't watch the first. I didn't watch the first series. Were they good?
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was not a. It's not like a. It didn't give me faith in NIP. But
I see.
Well, at least the first game didn't give me faith in NIP. But the second game was a pretty solid NIP win. So yeah, I don't know. Depends where you sit. Right. I think I'm going to round things out there. Jess, thank you so much for the translations again, man. And maybe catch you tomorrow if you have a chance again. But either way, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Sorry that Scout's interview was so lame.
That's fine. We don't normally get LNG interviews, to be fair. No. They haven't win much.
True. All right, man. I'll catch you later. Have a good one.
Yeah.
Bye.
然后对于他们来说，其实接下来要面对的这个对手也不是那么好去对付的。
All right, guys. That is it from me today. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure. Yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow. 9 o'clock start in the UK once again. I'm going to stream from like 8 o'clock tomorrow, and I'm going to do some more draft analysis before the game. So if you want to watch that, feel free to tune in. But yeah, appreciate you all watching. If you've stuck around to listen to the interview and that, you're an absolute fucking legend. Appreciate the support. If you do want to support me, you can sub on Twitch. You can become a member on YouTube. It's always appreciated. But there's absolutely no pressure to do so. Alright, I'm going to end the stream there. It's been an honor serving with you all. Godspeed. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.
但是在时隔了整个应该算是快1个多月之后，他才终于在收获到了他这个赛季第2个 MVP， 3个 BO3嘛，哎，就拿维鲁斯打下来的。所以我个人是觉得李修南自己的一个状态回暖也很重要，对吧？双